still one that commands
All right,
attention.
here we go. All right. Hello, hello, hello. Looks like we're good. Oh. I just remembered. I need headphones. It's okay. It's okay. I exist. I promise.
Good boy.
I promise. Hello. I just remember I didn't have headphones. Or at least not connected. Let's see. How's it going, Sky? Okay. And alright, we got the tower defense event. Just a reminder to everybody, we are going to be doing Black Shores on Friday. Just talking with. How's it going? What's up, BitX? Yeah, we're going to be doing Black Shores story on Friday.
Good boy.
So,
Go fetch it.
if you enjoy Black Shores, if you're one of the 1.3 enjoyers, then this should be great. If you hated it, my condolences. Maybe you'll appreciate it more once we go through what all of it means. All right, so we are back. Glorp arrive. What's good, BitX? Uh-oh. Oh, they're here now?
To the lands afar.
Now that they're actually showing up, that must have mean we got them all. Chat with Wuna. Hey. Okay, would you all believe it if I told you? Hey, what's up, Allie? Would you all believe it if I told you? Oh, my bad. My bad. Good night. I'll check it out. Would y'all believe it if I told y'all I went to sleep to the song? Doing well, and you? I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, I went to sleep to this song, y'all. I had the video playing on loop, and I just fell asleep to the song.
A faint power, but still one that commands attention.
I go to sleep listening to rain and waves normally. Normally it's rain and waves. But last night I was just like, I just want to listen to the song. So I had it on. But yeah, normally it's like wave sounds or rain, one of the two. Gosh, man. Yeah, this is so good. By the way, my screen is desaturated in hue. I have it on dystopian because I feel like it just matches the vibe so much, so well. Thank you, you called all Wooters. I thought this year's party would fail. Why is that? Wooters are just shadows here. One day we go poof. Friends get fewer every year. And no Gladiator friends will come back to see us. Have they forgotten about you? They all died in battles, Ta. Me no tell other Wooters because many are still waiting. If Wooters go back to that big pillar, all old memories go bye-bye. Oh, okay. Wooters don't want to forget them, so we try really hard to stay. Una, why? Do you seem to know more than other Wooters? Because me live long enough. Long ago, my Gladiator friend died covering others. So me will stay till last Wooter game gone. Party is to check on everyone. But Wuna, when all your friends have gone, you will be so lonely. No lonely, because this is my last wish, Ta. Thank you for everything, Wuna. Not just me. As long as someone comes here, any Wooter will try to help. Woo, so happy. Another perfect party. Aww. We hope next year Wooters have friends party again. Yo, why is this so sad? I listen to white noise. I don't care why, but it works on me. What kind of white noise? Is it just like stat? Listen, when I was younger, I would fall asleep to white noise all the time. If we're thinking about the same thing, like it really just has to be something that is, you know, like I can listen to like TV static as long as it's not too loud. Like anything that's just like. So listen, hold on. Let me show y'all what would get me all the time. Let me control weather, Koro. Agreed. It's lovely. The weather is so lovely. So when I was younger, this is what I would fall asleep to. This is like my nebulizer, right?
A faint.
I don't know if y'all can hear it. Y'all probably can't hear it unless I talk.
But still,
Because
one
it looks
that
like the mic isn't
commands
picking it up because
attention.
it doesn't sound like your voice. So you'll probably hear it underneath this. But this sound, it's like a vibrating, like whoa type sound, and I would just fall asleep to it. I know, right? Even the Wooters have a sad story. Hey, what's up, Rain? Hola. But yeah, I want to control the weather, or at least for the weather to be more dynamic. Like I want it to change more often, personally. And the thing is, you can get away with it, not like, since we don't have like elemental reactions in this game, you can get away with it not having to like be a problem with messing up your fighting. Hold on, let me see something. Okay. Ugh. People complaining about characters being exclusive to another character? Oh. What's up? Flexible team building system? Black Shores Day, right? No, it's on Friday. Black Shores Day is on Friday. Like... Yeah, see, I think the reason they did that, BitX, was because money. You thought it was today? No, I was saying that it was probably going to be on Friday, because I won't be able to stream on Thursday, because I have something I have to take care of on Thursday or tomorrow. So I'm going to be working on some content while I'm out doing what I gotta do, and we'll do the Black Shores thing on Friday. Okay, so as I said, we're gonna be doing events. However, I feel like there's probably a world quest around here that I haven't done. I wonder who said that first. Honestly, it was probably me. You probably remember when I said that, because as you know, I always have the community's best interests at heart, even when they don't realize it themselves, you know? That's probably who you're thinking of. Oh. And how you doing, Lux? Yeah, there's 2 world quests here. Sheesh. Alright, so here's the plan. Oh wait. First of all,
Stay behind.
isn't there supposed to be like some treasure around here? It said beneath the hornet or whatever. Oh, I can hear the hornet now. I didn't hear it the first time it did. I only recall you trying to be all positive about it. Well, no, what I was saying was, what I said, and I still think what I said is not necessarily that it's not true. It's just that it was up for interpretation. What I mean by that is the potential was there, but that doesn't necessarily mean the devs would do it. Excuse me. Because what I said was this gives them the opportunity to be more flexible with team building. But instead, what they did was they integrated it into the intro and the outro skill. They integrated the selectivity, the selective team building, or the more restrictive parts of team building into the intro and outro skill. Because at first I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess we don't have to worry about, you know, focusing on just this reaction. You can mix characters together, blah, blah, blah. But that's because originally we had a lot more general intro and outro skills, but then they made them more specific, which changed things. So yeah. Let me see. We had general intro and outros. What do you mean? Basic amps. Heavy amp, lib amp, skill amp. Because everybody, you can give that to anybody regardless of attribute. That's what's general. It does not rely on attribute. That is general. Manuscript to go captain's chart. I mean, they know that, sure, but it still was general. That's the only thing I was arguing. I was like, oh, okay, it's not attribute locked. But then they made it attribute plus that. And that's when things started being, it became attribute plus that, which also then made it even more restrictive, because then it wasn't just, oh, if you do basic attacks, it's if you do base attacks and you're this element, which actually made it 2 times as restrictive. So it wasn't even just, and because they added elements, because originally it was like, oh, you have Glacio amp, so now this person's for all Glacio. But now it's, you have Glacio amp and heavy attack damage, which puts you in the category of, now you're actually just good for somebody who's Glacio and has heavy attack, which made it more restrictive. So, yeah. Peso's note. It's located beside the House of Prophecy beneath the Hornet. What? Okay, house is right here. Beside the house beneath the Hornet?
Stay behind me.
Huh? Is it? Huh? Let me read that one more time. Wasn't able to find a legendary treasure, a puzzle. I've hidden my life savings in a secret hideout in the hunting grounds, located beside the House of Prophecy beneath the Hornet. My Sanhua is more overworked than my shorekeeper in Verena. Yeah, I'm sure, because she's like the most, one of the more general characters that we have. All right. Has anybody else found this yet? Just curious. You don't have to tell me where it is, but just say yes if you have. Yes if you have, no if you haven't, I guess. If I want to play Gian with literally any fusion character and he'd still do damage and not just Mortify, no, it gives more flexibility. I understand that now, but I'm just saying at the time, I know you, your life, by eternal sun, you're the one who cut through the dark tide. I saw you on the battlefield, you saved so many. Aren't you going to join the celebrations? I can't. If Captain Theodore were here, I know he'd call me soft for feeling this way, but I can't do it. Victory, it feels so surreal. That monster is dead, but I didn't even get to plunge my sword into his chest. I didn't get to avenge their deaths. How dare it die like that? Oh wow, that's crazy. So wait, what happens if I say thank you? It just ends the conversation? Oh wow. Hey, what's up, Emperor? How you doing? Let's see.
To the lands afar.
right. Okay, I guess I will attempt to go more in this direction. All the Grifforexes are pretty cool, but I'm doing well. Wish I knew how to find Captain Nathan Drake's treasure. That'd be nice.
A hunt
It's not
isn't
Nathan
complete
Drake.
without a
It's
prize.
Peso or Peso. But he said beside the House of Prophecy. You found this treasure yet, Emperor? This note says it's beside the House of Prophecy, but beneath the Hornet. And I'm just like, how do you get beside the House of Prophecy and beneath the Hornet if the House of Prophecy is right here? I mean, is it not the Temple of Tetragon? Is there something else called the House of Prophecy that I'm wrong about? Pretty sure it's the Temple. And you say, oh, there's another Hornet right here. When did you get here? Why are you here? That's crazy. I did not know that was there.
Afar.
Okay, we're good. Wait. My PlayStation just tripped. That's not good. Hold on. Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all. So, my I don't know if my PlayStation overheated or what, but it just turned off. So, I guess we'll have to switch things up. Hopefully that's not a long-term issue. It's something that could be rectified soon. Good thing we have a backup. Not a PlayStation, but I can use my laptop. As soon as you see what happens, I think the treasure is cursed, y'all. I think the treasure is cursed. Right. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm just gonna use my laptop. Hopefully my PlayStation didn't just like conk out on me. That would be really unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie, it might need to be cleaned out a bit though. It looked a bit dusty. And it was really hot in the back too, so it might just I probably need to uh Clean it, let it cool down. So we'll go over there. Yeah, exactly. Turn this into a YouTube short. How to find Peso's treasure. You might be going over here. Turns out it's over here. Let's see. All right. There we go. But say, I'm pretty sure, I sure hope it's on this, this computer. I think I have both accounts on the computer though. 1 second. Okay, and I had to restart it anyway. Okay. As usual. Launch with DirectX. I see new streamer. Hey, Real Sancho. How's it going? Welcome. So you're new here? Let me see. But yeah, imagine if I wanted to play Gian. But yeah, okay, I got you. What's good? Welcome. Yeah, my name's Life. I do lore content for Weather and Waves, story and lore. But we do everything, you know, we do the combat stuff. But in terms of like specificity, that's what I usually do for Weather and Waves, other games as well. But yeah, hopefully you enjoy your time here. We just had a little bit of an issue. My PlayStation just kind of conked out on us. So I was playing on PS5, but I'm switching over to the laptop now. I thought we were good, but how you been? How you been enjoying the update so far? Let me see. Switch. For the cinematical masterpieces? Yeah, no, I totally understand. I think one of the things for me, the way I describe it is, it's kind of like the difference between reading and watching an anime and then learning like some of the backstory behind it, and it actually helps you like appreciate it more. At least that's what it did for me. Like when you start to like understand like, oh wow, like this is what was happening, or oh shoot, that's crazy, they foreshadowed that. Like for me, when I was watching like Naruto, right? And I don't want to give like major Naruto spoilers because that could mess some people up. But basically, like if you watch Naruto and you know, like once, especially Shippuden, once you get toward the end of Shippuden and you start seeing how everything connects. Here we go. Boom, we're back. How you see how everything starts to connect? It's like it's a totally different world. But it helps you appreciate it more. Okay, so I'm gonna just do this real quick, everybody. We're just gonna do this real quick. So, are you one of the people? Hold on, let me see. All right. Let me start here, and then I'm gonna just make a YouTube short real quick. Where is it? Yeah. So if you're like me, you probably read Peso's challenge. Whoa, what the heck? That was unexpected. Hey, we go next. I yank these clean out. This is the stuff you don't see. This is the stuff we don't talk about, but you know, you can just be like, haha, you guys would have never guessed what happened before that. All right, we go. Let's give this a shot. Watch all Naruto stuff? Exactly. All right. If you're like me, you were probably reading Peso's challenge note. Says that his treasure, the One Piece, whatever you want to call it, is located beside the House of Prophecy beneath the Hornet, right? And so you're thinking, okay, House of Prophecy, there's a Hornet, right? And you come over here, and you're like, okay, is it directly beneath it? Okay, I don't see a treasure. Is it down here somewhere? And I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna be looking here forever because it is not here. Turns out the correct place is right over here. Because when they say beside, they mean beside. And wouldn't you look at it, there's a Hornet. Well, that's what they're called. Turns out the treasure is actually down here. You are welcome. I'll see you next time. Sub if you like this type of content. All right, so it was the cursed treasure's fault. I just can't prove it yet. Exactly. Thank you, streamer. We shouldn't touch the things that belong to the dead. Technically, oh yeah, you're right. He is dead. He told us to come here. Oh my gosh! What the heck? How many of y'all knew? How many of you all knew that? How many?
A hunt isn't complete.
That's
without
crazy. Y'all were just waiting for me. That's diabolical, man. Those chests are never. Scammer gets scared. How am I a scammer? How am I a scammer? My gut says absolute trash right now. Says, oh my god, really? I actually need to farm a little bit myself. Hey, Nicolino, how you doing? I found this chest mimic while treasure hunting in an underground ruin somewhere in Raguna. People are gonna be like, yo, he scammed me. They're gonna think I scammed them when I post that short. They're gonna think I scammed them. Oh my gosh. 2K crit? Wait, 2K crit. 2,000 crit? Wait, huh? Pause. How does that even work? And how is that bad? Don't tell them. I mean, I'm not gonna tell them, but 2K, how do you get 2K crit? What? Am I missing something? You sure crit's the right word? I found this chest mimic while treasure hunting in an underground ruin somewhere in Raguna after chasing after some wild myths. I carried it with me across Redecita, setting it as a constant reminder for myself. The purpose of our journey is not to pursue wealth. Rather, the purpose of exploring the unknown is a treasure in and of itself. Oh, by the way, I've checked with the Montellis, and due to its mint condition, it's actually worth quite a bit. Well, we just destroyed it, so that's golden scarab. Okay, that's wild. Past Union 30. So you just said 2K crit. 2K crit means 2,000 crit. For example, I have 8.28, 82.8 crit right now. Right? So for you to tell me I have 2,000 crit damage. I mean, 2K, K means 1,000. So I have 222. Oh, on hit. Okay. Oh, that's what I was just like, what are you talking about? 2K? How do you do that? What do you mean? You like, I'm getting punked right now. Okay, on hit is a huge difference. That was the key word. Okay, nah, it's okay. It's okay, Real Sancho. My crit is not that great either. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest, that PlayStation, I need that thing to work because that account is on the PlayStation. The Black Shores account is on the PlayStation. So yeah, I'm gonna need that to work. I think I will be doing 500K per her. Yeah, for sure. That chest jump scared me. I was expecting it from Peso. I'm telling you. Nah, yeah, it's okay. It trust me. I actually pulled.
Stay behind me.
I pulled Augusta on my my other account, and I don't even know what union level I'm on right now. But all in good time. I mean, at the end of the day, what matters is your weapon level. Make sure your weapon level is as high as it possibly can be, you know? And if you have Raguna unlocked, I don't know where you are in the game / story, but if you do have Raguna unlocked, I would go do the Shores of Last Breath quest over here. Shores of Last Breath. That way you can get the Nightmare Tempest Memphis. You have to do Shores of Last Breath, and you also have to do whatchamacallit? This thing. Where is it? Does it not even show? Oh, here it is. You have to do the Dream Patrol thing. Do the Dream Patrol, specifically the one that's in Fagassier Peninsula. So, like right here. Dream Patrol, do that. Then do the Shores of Last Breath quest. And get this Echo. This Echo is the better Echo to have for your damage if you have Renacida unlocked. If you do not have Renacida unlocked yet, then I would just suggest, honestly, don't stress too much about it. You know, like, you don't want to build your Echoes too much because you want to wait till you can get gold, which I think is like data bank level 20 something, close to 25. if I'm remembering correctly. I mean, I can just check, but databank. Oh shoot, not 25. Is it 20 then? Oh, it's before 20. Hold up. I'm about to say it's not even updating right now. Oh, okay, 16, 90, 100. 20. Yeah, it's 20. Now, you don't have to wait to 20, but it is 100%. So if you're okay with like grinding it out a little bit, I'd wait till 20. That's what I did. Or at the very least, the one that says 90%. Maybe the 10% might not be the biggest difference, but at least 20. Or at the most 20, but at least when it gets to 90%, then you can start maybe focusing on grinding echoes. But for now, just level your weapon up as much as possible. Level up your talents as much as possible. Talents and weapon. Those are the two things you want to focus on. Echoes, I would just level up whatever good stuff you got to max. Just whatever. It doesn't even matter. Just get it maxed out and just rock with that for a while until you get everything else up to snuff.
Stay behind me.
But it's a rock her. Did I just shoot something? Her, Mortifi, and if you have Shorekeeper, use Shorekeeper. If you don't have Shorekeeper, use Verena. And real talk, Verena, in my opinion, is actually better for open world because she's quicker to build her forte, which is really what you care about. And her Concerto is quicker, actually. Well, actually, probably, I don't know if the Concerto is quicker, but in certain situations it can be. But with Shorekeeper, you have to build her ultimate, whereas Verena, you really just build her forte.
Fury boils.
Or, I mean, not her forte, but her Concerto. Verena's about Concerto, Shorekeeper's more with her ultimate.
Let's do this another way.
This is my moment. A dying glory.
Boom.
Honor cannot be silent.
Beautiful. All right. Now we need to farm some of those echoes. And then after that, we're doing the event. Sanguineous Plateaus. Just asking, do you do viewer pools? I mean, I've done it in the past, yeah. I'm not against it. Oh, recently just got back to playing. Ah, got you. In a year? So that means you stopped playing after like 1.2 or 1.1? Like Chang Li?
Stay behind me.
Let's see. There's a lot of people who are in a similar situation to you, I think. You have a lot to look forward to then. You have a lot to look forward to. Interestingly enough, I'm gonna be, God willing, if my PlayStation didn't break on me, which I really hope it didn't, because it has an account on it that I plan to use on Friday. But I'm gonna be playing the Black Shores quest, which is basically the next quest on your list. I'm gonna be going back through it because we learned some stuff in the game that
Stay behind me. Rulers rule. Winners win.
We've learned some stuff in the game.
One strike is enough.
Beautiful. That I believe the Black Shores handles, or like it kind of calls back to some of the stuff we learned in the Black Shores is what I mean. So I think it's a good time to kind of go back there and revisit it, because sometimes you'll learn something but you don't really understand like what it meant when it was happening. I promise y'all, I forget that I have other characters on the team when I play as this character, man.
Unmatched in one strike.
The only thing I will say about Augusta, I'm still trying to learn. Well, it's not really about her, it's about me, but I'm still trying to figure out what attacks work best with like the parry circle, like which attacks break the or the counter, I guess, specifically. Am I able to add you? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not worth it. Like, realistically speaking, it's not worth it. Reason why is because I don't really have time. The only time that I'll do like whatchamacallit, the only time that I do stuff, and like I said, you can if you want to, I don't really care. But I just say don't invite me to anything because I'm not able to do that. The only time that I would do something like that is if there's like a co-op event and then somebody's like, hey, can I join you in this co-op thing that you're currently doing in the moment? Then I'd be like, oh sure, why not? But uppercut is best for counter. I got you. Where exactly is Lupa from? I don't know. I actually do not know. Because I know she got like, I mean, I presume she's from Septimont.
No
she talks about like she's from Septimont. Yeah, birthplace is Renacida, affiliation Septimont. But I don't know exactly where she's from. She seems to talk about this place like she is from here. She calls it her city. Let's see. Over the years, as her fame grew, never truly been in their shoes. I'm just silent. Let's see. Yeah, it says opponent later. Her Lupa followed her parents to the city of Septimont. Because I mean, truth be told, you can be not from the city per se, but still be a part of Septimont. Like she could have been born in the outskirts, you know, like in the village that you get to when you first show up. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's like explicitly stated where she's from, but just because she's not from the city doesn't mean. But the children of Septimont hardly care. Okay, summer stretched on innocent, so scorching that Lupa's earliest memory of the small village where she was born. Small village where she was born. Summer stretched on endlessly, the heat so intense that even the lake seemed to boil. But the children of Septimont hardly cared. Far away in the city atop Capitolini Hill, the Great Aegon was about to begin. The village had barely produced a gladiator skilled enough. Yeah, she's from Septimont. She's from Septimont. She's just from a small town on the outskirts. I just had to actually chat with her. I mean, yeah, I mean, sure, if you want. I'm not against it. I'm just letting you know that I'm probably not gonna, like, if you want to invite me to something, that's probably not gonna happen. The only times I usually do anything like that is if like I'm streaming and I'm doing a co-op event, then I'll do something like that. But yeah. What do you think about Christopher betraying the Grand Architect? Because I can't trust him, and if I was a Grand Architect, I wouldn't trust Christopher either. You know, I could see that, Rain. I mean, to be fair, that entire organization is full of a bunch of people who have their own agenda, so I could definitely see that. Your family, friends, neighbors, may God bless you all, your family, friends, neighbors, and all the people you know. Indeed. Thank you so much, Ron. We'd love to visit that place. I mean, truth be told, we could have visited it already. It's very possible that we could have visited it. Because, I mean, you have to remember, this whole place is Septimont, right? Even the Sanguinius Plateaus is a part of Septimont. But yeah, I mean, she could have been born here. Where is it? Yeah, she could have been born in this area right here when we first arrived. This little area, she could have been born. I'm trying to think. Shoot, there's not like a lot of places right in this area for real, because there's a lot of like decrepit buildings and things, but she could have been born here. She, for all we know, could have been born somewhere around here, like Yeah, Murmurs Town. Could have been somewhere on the outskirts. All we know is that it was a little town. That's all we really know. Or a little village is what they said. So yeah. The exact location is unknown. Trying to think. But yeah. Oh, hello. Hey, Strawberry Milk, how you doing? All right, so like I said, let's get to the event. What's over here? Oh, it's a, yeah. This music sounds kind of cyberpunky a little bit, like some music that would be playing as you were like driving on the streets. Resident Guidebook, claim. Wow, we win those. Okay. Fantasies of 1,000 Gateways. Okay, I need to do that. Pioneer Podcast. Go. And title offense. Also this thing. Flame. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Y'all, these funds, Scorching Iron Dust. These funds are about to be so needed for She Who Shall Not Be Named. For real, for real. Sanguis Plateaus. Hey, you love to see it. Wind Rider Project. Oh yeah, still need to do that. Glory of the Hunt. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, still need to do this as well. And okay, we definitely did that already. All right, Death Trap mode available. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. There we go. Hey, OMG, walking through Murmur Town is so eerie. I know, it's the best. What's how you doing, Electrophobia? It is the absolute best. Hey, Lyso Pain. I almost like Lyso Panic. I'll just say Lyso. Thank you for the follow, Lyso. How's it going? Honestly, didn't think I'd like the TD event as much as I did. Reach Wave 99 yesterday in Endless. Sheesh. But yeah, no, I absolutely adore what they did with Murmurs Town. I think it was a really, really good decision, in my opinion. They did a good job of sticking the landing on the thematic nature of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm all right, busy, but good. How are you? Yeah, it's cool. It just gives me chills. Yeah, exactly. The thematic nature, they nailed it. Especially when you go back through there and you explore it. Because after the story, I'm about to sit down. When you go back through it after the story, you log in using Apple ID in your PC for Wua. I'm pretty sure you can.
In my previous match,
Okay, what's going on?
I slipped and left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice.
One thing after another.
He gradually lost his advantage. And here, he started to panic.
One thing after another.
Until... I
Okay.
knocked him down with a single blow.
I think the plug on my screen went out. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, there we go. One second. All right. Move that back there. Put that down. Move this here. All right. Now let's go back. On the bright side, y'all didn't see what happened. But yeah, when I moved the desk down, the plug came out. All right, we're good. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Was wondering, would you like for me to also type some comparisons in between and get your stuff to make the areas more understandable in case of confusion? Sure, that's totally fine. Remember to stay hydrated. You're 100% right. I do need to do that.
Left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice. He gradually lost his advantage. Huh. And here, he started to panic.
Alright, now what happened this time? Okay, y'all can hear it. Why can't I hear it? Hello, hello, hello. What's going on? For some reason, I can't hear. Wait, did the audio get moved to something? That's probably what happened. Okay, one more thing. One more thing. All right, let's see. Is it? Okay, well that's working properly.
You're here.
Hey, what's up, Gokatsu-san? Display settings. I mean, that shouldn't even be a problem though, for real, for real. Okay, maybe if I do this. Do that. Let's see, sound. Sorry, everybody. We are experiencing some technical difficulties. Like I said, on the bright side, you all don't have this problem, but for some reason, I'm like, not sure. I guess I could try connecting it to the computer, but that's just... Alright, let's give it a shot, I guess. If I do that, will you all hear? Okay. Yeah, that allows me to hear, but now you can't. Okay. What did I do to deserve this shot? I did something. Not sure what it was, but I did do something.
Match, I slipped and left an opening.
Okay, let me.
But my opponent failed
try
to
unplugging
notice.
this and then plugging it back in.
He gradually lost his advantage. Huh. And here, he started to panic until.
Okay, there we go. And then there was
knocked him down
sound.
with a single blow.
And then there was sound. Okay, how's it going, Blackstorm? The cursed treasure. Do you use controller? Weird. That's always my problem. The sound switches to the DualSense. Well, no. So when I just brought my. Oh, let me bring this. I just brought my desk down, and when I did it, it unplugged my the brick. There's a brick for my monitor, and it unplugged part of the power outlet for the brick, so it turned off the monitor. And so when I connected it back, the monitor turned back on, right, which is good, but the HDMI sound was not showing, so I had to redo the sound, or basically unplug and replug the HDMI. So we are good now, though. We're good. Sound effect volume. Wait, why is it so low? Actually, honestly, kind of sounds a little louder than it needed to. We'll keep it at 83, though.
I hear cowering prey.
Alright, so the event is down there. Okay. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just want to fight this guy. Okay, we're good. But yeah, what issue we have? Yeah, it was my how's it going, Max? It was my controller. Not my controller, but my screen. But we're good now.
Together we howl! With me!
go.
To victory!
Oh shoot! Why is she?
A warrior
Yeah, I'm about to say she's gonna die.
dies with honor.
I kind of knew that was gonna happen, but I
In the
didn't
limelight.
accept it. All right, there we go.
Tis but a splash.
Together we vanquish.
No, Bill, story. I just finished the new story quest and want to know your thoughts. What's your rating of the quest? I would rate the quest as, like I said, I don't really rate quests. They're just halfway. But like, or I would just say don't take out the ratings of a quest at a halfway point too seriously. But if I had to rate it, I'd rate it like a solid 8.5 out of 10. I don't know, maybe even an 8.8 out of 10. It's weird, like,
Winds, heed my
I think they did a lot of good stuff. I think they did a lot of good stuff, a lot of creative stuff. I guess this is what I would say. I rate it like a solid like 8.8 out of 10, maybe even a 9 out of 10 if you are somebody who enjoys story and narrative. If you're not, and you just, you know, you're just there for like getting a point A to point B, which I get, but that's not really like how you can tell a compelling story, because it's the in-between parts. Like legitimately, because I haven't put out a review of it yet, and I plan to. I've just been working on so many other things, but this story, in my opinion, has kind of caused a little bit of a rift in the community. Hey, SSJ, how you doing? I feel like it's caused a bit of a rift in the community. That's how I would describe it. This story has caused a rift in the community. Essentially,
the moment at hand.
if you are, like I said, somebody who enjoys narrative and story and stuff like that, then you'll enjoy it. If you're not, there might be certain parts of it that you might not enjoy. And usually those parts are Murmurstown. The problem that I think a lot of those people don't take into consideration is it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And Murmurstown is very much the journey. And this is probably what I would talk about in the video, honestly. But yeah, Murmurstown is the journey. I'd give it 8.2 out of 10. The Child, Augusta, and Angel part kind of took long. Well, yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people weren't a big fan of that. And for other people, that's like one of the parts they enjoyed the most. And this is where I get into this idea of like I'm not a fan of, and this is just like I said, my personal opinion, I'm not the biggest fan of stories that, like, if I'm just gonna be honest, the Hoyoverse model of how they tell some of their stories, where it just feels like they're taking forever to get to the point. But there's definitely a happy medium, and I think Wuthering Waves is hitting that. And they could honestly stand to do it a little bit more often, where they kind of give characters the opportunity to like develop and breathe. And
Guests of the unkind.
because the thing about it is, and I'll just kind of put this out here, if you haven't figured this out yet, it's all but confirmed that Angel is Galbrenna, right? All but confirmed. Now we don't know 100%, but it's a pretty strong correlation between the two, right? Pretty strong correlation between the two. And if we just, the stuff that they probably want to do with Galbrenna, and even more likely Galbrenna and Augusta, because I think that there might be, not even might, there will be some interaction between those two characters. Dang, I missed.
Kiss of me!
And so, in order to get that interaction between those two characters,
With me!
The shame.
we're gonna need for, in order to get that interaction, rather, Murmurstown was necessary, is my point.
What? Together
Yo, Lottie Lost was coming from my head.
End you.
There we go. But yeah, in order to get that interaction between both of them, I feel Murmur's Town was necessary. Because otherwise, if they want to tell like an emotional story in part 2, right? Or even 2.7, right? Let's just say if Galbrenna comes out 2.7, they're laying the groundwork now for Augusta and Galbrenna. And then maybe the next patch, they'll give us a little bit more. And then by the time Galbrenna comes out, they can tell us a really emotional story surrounding Augusta and Galbrenna. And it won't feel like they just rushed it in 2.7 when Galbrenna came out. When she does eventually come out. So, yeah. I feel it's because, to be honest, I think there was a lot that we learned in that part of the quest that was not explicitly, and maybe that's why some people might have thought it took too long. I'm not saying that's why you did, but there was a lot that we learned in that quest that was like the way that Weather Waves does it when they talk about things. They don't like say it outright. What they do is they allude to things a lot, right? They allude to things a lot. Do you want to pull on my account? But it will take a while because I want X Cyberpunk Cater. Okay, sounds like a plan. I could do that. That actually sounds pretty fun. Didn't even cross my head that Angel could potentially be Galbrenna. Now that I think about it, it makes sense. Oh shoot! yeah, for sure. Hey, Parwis, how you doing? Yeah, Jerome. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be the case. There's a lot, and that's what I'm saying. They don't just like say it to you, which is why having
You're here.
lore content creators is helpful. Because like story and lore type content creators is helpful because it really does help. Like, and I'm not just saying this to like hype myself up. I'm saying this because I have experienced it. When I was playing Genshin, lore content creators helped me appreciate and enjoy the game even more. It's kind of like if you show basketball, man, I need to make a video about this. You know what? Here, we're talking about it now. We're gonna talk about this now before we get started on this event, all right? Maybe I can do it while I'm doing the event. I don't know. You know what? I'll go. Okay, we're gonna try the hologram. We're gonna try the hologram. I don't know why I said that twice, but we're gonna try the hologram. We are gonna try the hologram, and I'll explain while I do the hologram. And with the last battle, Augusta was mentioning people who helped her get there, but Iuno wasn't there, and Augusta doesn't have voice lines about Iuno either. Yeah, I know, that was crazy. I was like, that's crazy. Augusta has no voice lines about Iuno at all. About you know who. I'm gonna start saying you know who instead of you know. Augusta has no lines about you know who. But because then people are like, what do you mean? Who's Iuno? They're gonna immediately think that when I say you know. So I'm gonna throw them off and say about you know who. But yeah, like she has zero. And the thing is, it wasn't even like something that they changed after the story. She had zero voice lines about Augusta before the story even came out. Because I have an account where I have Augusta, and actually, whatchamacallit? The real Sancho can tell you as well, because Sancho hasn't even gotten to this part of the story yet. But Sancho has Augusta. And so you can just check off rip, does Augusta have lines about Iuno? So they never even gave her lines about Iuno to begin with. But anyway, let's see. We're gonna have a conversation about why, let's see. All right. I might end up chopping this up, but we'll see. Cause I need to put more videos out, and so like doing them through stream like this is helpful. Why lore matters. Okay, so this is a conversation, and I think honestly 2.6 is so integral. And if you all miss this, actually, let me change that. Why lore matters. The reason why lore matters is because, let's see. All right, here we go. Let me actually get out of this water real quick. And I mean all this, by the way. I mean every word of what I'm about to say. But I'm just trying to think about the best way to start it. If you all miss this, you are going to ruin your experience of Wuthering Waves. Why do I say that? Wuthering Waves has, up to this point, been telling us a very, if I will say, a very intentional story. But one of the things that I've seen within the community with 2.6 in particular is this kind of like a split in the community around the story. Some people thought it was amazing. Other people thought it was okay. Some people are like, man, there were some really high highs and some really low lows, right? And I'm gonna be honest, as a story and lore content creator, it's becoming increasingly clear now that people are missing it a bit. So I'm gonna explain it this way. If you are somebody who enjoys basketball or football or soccer or you know, football, if you are not from America, right? So American football and global football, don't ask me. Hey, if you are someone like that, and then you try to show somebody who has never played or experienced, we'll just use, like I said, we'll just use basketball as an example. They've never played basketball. They don't. Didn't see that coming. They've never played basketball. They've never played basketball, and y'all, that got me. That thing scared the heck out of me. Frame one started attacking me. Game started kind of loud. Okay. There we go. All right. Is the game too loud now? Let me know. Is the game too loud now? Let me know.
The feeling of pain.
Hello, hello, hello. Is the game loud? All right, cool. So I'll probably just start from it. That first attack scared the heck out of me. All right, so it is true. She never had voice lines about you know who. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's crazy. Something not human. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna restart right here. So. So, this is ruining your experience of Wuthering Waves, and if you do not keep this in mind, what was the words I said at the beginning? Actually, no, I'll just kind of get into it. So, one of the reasons why I said what I said is because with the 2.6 story, I'm seeing like, I don't want to call it like a rift, but there's definitely like a distinction, I would say, between the community right now. Between people who really enjoy 2.6 story and people who did not enjoy, let's say, all of it. There are people who were like, yeah, this part was cool, but this part was like a bit much. And in my personal opinion, I think there's a reason for that. The thing about it is, Wuthering Waves have been telling a very intentional story this entire time, and a lot of people might not have realized just how much of it was intentional. Just because of, you know, all the pretty cinematics and things like that. And it's not, this is not to judge people at all. It's more so just to point something out that I'm noticing. So the key part was Murmur's Town. Murmur's Town was the place where, at least what I experienced, and I'm not saying that this is the only experience that somebody can have, but what I experienced was people who pay attention to the story and the lore, like intently, like, I'm playing the game in part for that. Not so much people who are like, I play the game for the combat and I do enjoy the story, but you know, I'm mainly here for the combat, right? The people who are like that, I feel like were some of the ones who I saw, they weren't really feeling Murmur's Town as much. Whereas people, like I said, who were like, the story was like a very intentional part of their enjoyment of Wuthering Waves, they absolutely loved it. So the question becomes, what is the reason? What's the reason why people feel that way? Now I'm going to use an analogy right now to explain what I think is the reason kind of causing this. So it's kind of like for somebody who maybe plays or appreciates watching basketball, right? If that is you, then what if you were to take someone who has never played basketball and showed them, you know, like a match? Well, you know, they might think like, oh, okay, like that was really cool. Or like they have a very surface level understanding of basketball. Nothing too deep, just like you take the ball, you put it in the hole, and you put it in the opposing team's side, right? That seems to be like the most that they know about it. Well, when you show them like a game, they're probably not going to really understand what makes, you know, Allen Iverson such a phenomenal basketball player, right? Like they're not going to have the context of, oh no, basketball, you know, like the reason why he was so good was because somebody of his size doing what he was doing. Even to the point where you would have legends like Kobe Bryant saying people should just be happy that Allen Iverson wasn't 6'3". I think it was like 6'3" or 6'4". They're basically, he literally said, you all better be happy that this man wasn't 6'3", because he would have been an even worse problem than he already was. And so forth and so on. Like, you're not going to understand all the idiosyncrasies of that, right? And so in the same way, I feel like with Murmurstown, if you all want to really appreciate the story, and I mean, who doesn't want to appreciate the story, right? Like, if you're going to experience it, you want to appreciate what you're experiencing. However, the thing about it is, there's this, what I would call mentality that I feel like I've noticed with some of the, whatchamacallit. There's this mentality that I feel like I've noticed with some of the player base, where it's very much people kind of want the story to go from point A to point B. And a lot of it has to do with like this desire to not go into this like way of storytelling where like they take forever to get to the point. Like, you don't want them to like waste your time, right? But I do feel like there's a potential issue that you can run into with that mindset. While it is a good one, and I'm in a similar vein, like of agreement, I don't want that to be how the story gets told. I don't want it to just be long for the sake of being long. But sometimes we're gonna act like that didn't happen. But sometimes with stories, you have to understand it's not always about the destination. Sometimes it's about the journey, right? Sometimes it is. This is a lot harder than it looks, I promise y'all. Sometimes it's about letting things build up. Now, I'm gonna give a perfect example of that, all right? For those of y'all who do not know, this is not 100% confirmed. It is just a theory, but it's a pretty strong one. And I know there are some other people who have kind of come to a similar conclusion as myself, that Angel that we learn about in the little girl that we learn about in Murmurstown with Augusta, there's a lot of strong details that point to Angel being Galbrenna. First of all, Galbrenna, the name, is a derivative of Gabrielle and or Grabiella, which is a feminine name for Gabriel, which is Gabriel is an angel. It's an angel name. So Galbrenna being named Angel, and we learn in the story that Augusta basically said that Angel became something not human, right? So in some ways you could say Angel was her human name and Galbrenna is the name she goes by now, right? So with that information being said, this is what makes Galbrenna feel, or Angel rather, this derives a degree of importance toward Angel. Now, when will Galbrenna be playable, for example? Possibly 2.7, maybe? And I think it's a strong case for it probably being 2.7. This is not leaks, this is just speculation. But the thing is, if it is 2.7, right? If it is in fact 2.7, the reality is Murmurstown served to build up the relationship between Augusta and Galbrenna. So that way, perhaps there's a story that they want to tell us, right? Perhaps there's a story that they want to tell us that we just don't know about yet. But that story requires people to understand the backstory of Angel and Galbrenna, I mean, Augusta and Galbrenna, right? When Galbrenna comes out, there might be something that they want to do with both of those characters. But if they didn't give us Murmurstown, then the impact that they wanted to give us, or that they plan to give us later down the line, it might not hit the same. You see what I'm saying? Like, we won't have the context. And this is what I'm saying. If you didn't understand the rules of basketball, for example, you wouldn't be able to appreciate why, you know, Allen Iverson is such a good basketball player. You wouldn't be able to appreciate why Michael Jordan was such a good basketball player. Or, you know, Kobe Bryant, so forth, so on, LeBron James, etc. Like, you wouldn't be able to appreciate that because you wouldn't have the context, you know? It's kind of like the equivalent of you weren't with me shooting in the gym. Like, you weren't with me back in the day shooting in the gym. Well, right now, Kuro is giving us the version of you weren't with me shooting in the gym back with, you know, Angel and Galbrenna. Like, learning about their story, right? And it is extremely noticeable, at least with the community right now. One, that I have skill issue, and two, that a lot of people seem to be not understanding. A lot of people seem to be not understanding all of the context behind that story. We learned a whole lot, like a lot, during that time period, right? We learned about the fact, like, why Augusta did what she did. Her entire life really has been based off of this ambition that she cultivated as a child. When she learned that the people up top, the aristocrats, right? When she learned that those people did not, you know, give a single care about her and her people, right? Like, there's so much context. So here's a little bit of information, right? That maybe some people might not have picked up on. When Augusta went into the False Sovereign toward the end of the story, right? When she did that, do you know that she basically all these swords that she collected, right? Over time, all the swords she collected were from, and if you did the 2.5 Overture quest specifically, I wouldn't be surprised if some people didn't do that quest. We learned that her trainer, Kato, told her when you beat an opponent, you take their sword. Right? That's what we learned. When you beat an opponent, you take their sword. That's what she was taught when she was training as a gladiator. That statement can be taken twofold, okay? You can take that statement in two different ways. When she decided to take all those people's swords, what she essentially did, what she essentially was doing two things, because this is around the time of the Bloody Agon, right? So she's taking their sword, but she's also taking their instrument of killing. You understand? Like, she's essentially taking the thing that they use to kill each other. Because we know that she never killed anybody. That was like the whole thing with her. She never killed any of her enemies. And so in the same way, there's a lot happening here, right? She never killed them. She took their swords, so she disarmed them, which was her goal from the get-go, to stop the Bloody Agon system, right? So she's stopping the Bloody Agon system piece by piece by taking people's weapons and not killing them. Then on top of that, she also, we tried. On top of taking their swords and doing all that, she essentially gave them mercy. So then at the end of the story, those same swords that she took from those gladiators, she gave them back to them in what is essentially like the you know, like Hades, the underworld, right? Kind of reminds you of like Jesus when he went to hell for 3 days and preached the gospel and then comes back up, right? She goes down there, gives gifts to all those people, and as we see toward the end, everybody helps her in the end to fight the false sovereign. The power of friendship, if you want to call it that. But really, being a servant leader, which is also what Jesus did, being a servant leader. And so the idea here being that if you didn't play the overture quest, right? You didn't learn about what Kato told her about taking all your people's swords, right? And how she just decided to use her meager ability, right? The meager ability that she had, to essentially, that allowed her to actually take on everybody's weapons and the thing that they were using to hurt each other, then you wouldn't have felt the same impact that the people who did know that felt. And at the end of the day, it helps you enjoy the story more. And so with that being said, in the same way, when it comes to Galbrenna and Augusta, there's likely a story that they want to tell that we just haven't experienced it yet. But without the context of Murmurstown, knowing like, oh yeah, those people up there in the Senate, they didn't care about us. Well, that was her ambition, to become the F4 and change essentially the rules, right, of Septimon. We learned about her ambitions. We learned about, like I said, the story behind Augusta, Galbrenna. We learned a lot of things, honestly, and I'm gonna be making some shorts about that, like little bite-sized lore shorts so that you guys can learn from there, as well as obviously lore videos and such. But like I said, we learned a whole lot, and I really do think that by not paying attention to the story, you can do yourself, or not so much not paying attention, but not giving yourself the opportunity to smell the roses a little bit, As I said, it's not about the journey, it's about the destination. And so when you don't give yourself that time to experience those things and to kind of like soak it in, you really are doing yourself a disservice, in my opinion. Because you could actually be enjoying the story even more, to where parts that might originally have felt like dull will actually bring on a totally different life. And at the end of the day, who doesn't want to enjoy what they're consuming for entertainment more, right? So I tried. I promise I tried. So yeah, you all let me know what you think about that. You all let me know if what I said made sense. Like I said, the basketball example, so forth, so on. And also, you all let me know how bad I am at fighting the Lady of the Sea. Until next time, peace. Week 14, by the way, exactly. Hey, Juliet, hey life, how you doing? I'm doing good, Just explaining my not so much gripe, but hopefully opening some people up to some different levels of understanding. Hopefully broadening some people's horizons. I guess that's what I'll say. Hopefully I am broadening some people's horizons. She's not an easy boss, she's just annoying. It's kind of insane that she has all those trophies and they insist that she's weak, right? Interesting. Now I'm curious on why Galbrenna is targeting Cardathea, since the Dark Tide said that they don't care about strong people. Oh, Drome, no, that's not what happened. The Dark Tide cares only about strong people. It's the opposite. The Dark Tide cares about strong people. That's why it skipped Augusta as a child, and went for Galbrenna, because Galbrenna had the stronger resonance ability. Like, I can't even see how she hit me. Oh yeah. Let me see. I told you she cheats. She has But yeah, no, it does. But I don't understand what you mean, like when you're referencing the Dark Tide and Galbrenna. Galbrenna is not the Dark Tide. She's a Thornodian hunter. She's going after Cardathea because she sensed it or her creature sensed it that there was Leviathan energy in
Stay calm.
there was Leviathan energy, and I got you, Marcin. Give me a second. There was Leviathan energy in Cardathea. That's probably why she went after her.
Fury boils. Feel my wrath.
All right. Do you remember the scales of the past a bit with
This is my moment of
in the Fabricatorium?
never.
No! Okay, hold on. Dreamy Deep event yet? Not yet. I'm gonna be working on that. You're gonna see some stuff about that in a week and a half at the least. In a week and a half at the least. But what I'm gonna be doing, because I was talking about this yesterday on stream, I think. What? She's dead, y'all. Okay.
Loading. Astral
Okay.
modulation.
It's okay. Watch this.
Fury boils. Burn to ashes. Leave me alone. Inferno. Not bad, huh?
I knew that was coming.
Let's do this another way.
Conquest.
Can she survive?
Never sense.
Stay calm.
Something told me that was gonna happen.
Detected.
Gosh. All right. We go next. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second. Okay, do you remember the scale of the past event with Lothar and Fabricatorium of the Deep? There's a single line there that I've seen people talk about. I've never seen people talk about, but could be huge, potentially huge. They are not entirely about echoes, and the data seems to be from another era. No way, given the age of these records, the conclusions about the way from now were far ahead of their time. Interesting, Marcin. I'm not gonna. Do you have pictures of that, or like that? Gosh, I forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if I could find a recording of myself playing it. I could probably check to find a recording of myself playing it. That is interesting. Given the age of these records, the conclusions about the waveform phenomenon were far ahead of their time. Now, were these records being created? Wait, actually, I think I do recall that. Wasn't it just Frolova? Was that Frolova's research? Now that I think about it. For me, Mermastown was very good for Augusta's characterization and to lay out future lore background about Angel. Galbrenna, it's sad that unfortunately so many players didn't thought that though. What happened when the Dark Tide attacked her? I feel like they left it pretty vague, but it seems like she repelled the Dark Tide. Well, yeah, it seems like I think the Dark Tide won. But it awakened a power in her that allowed her to fight back. Which honestly, there could be some correlation between that concept and you know who. There could be some correlation between that and you know who. I should have listened. I need Dreaming Deep lore videos because I ain't reading all that text. No, yeah, trust me. I'm going to be discussing the Dreaming Deep stuff. But I will put some of it in some shorts, I think, going forward, just to make it simpler to follow. But yeah. With that being said, I wonder if that has the Angel situation has anything to do with you know who. Reason why is because I speculated that you know who's ability is a direct result, or not so much direct, but like I feel like you know who gets her power from, or their power. You know who gets their power likely from a similar source as the Dark Tide, kind of like fire fighting fire. Because Galbrenna seems to have gotten her power from the Dark Tide and all of a sudden is also able to shoot back the Dark Tide. You see what I'm saying? So I could actually see that being a thing.
In war with time.
I've never watched Harry Potter, so I cannot answer that for you. I don't think Iuno's bad if that's what you mean, though. I don't think she's a bad person. I think not just her, but I think all the priestesses are getting their power from a dark source.
Never back down. Never back down.
Sheesh, this thing is doing so much damage, bro.
In control.
Ooh, let's go.
My valor never fails.
All right, come on. Break it. Let's go. All right.
Loading. I engraft you new.
Fury boils. Burn to ashes. Inferno.
I just noticed Mia is never getting playable, probably. Yeah, I know. It's like, I asked for playable Mia, not beatable Mia. Like, they say, we thought you said you wanted to use Mia more, or you wanted Mia to be more of a long-term part of the game. I knew it! Something told me that was gonna happen, man.
Physical damage detected.
Ouch.
Diminished.
Leave me alone.
Alright.
Inferno.
Leave it to me. Loading. Durability.
Oh my gosh.
As you wish. Mama, melody.
I will not fall here.
What did I just die to? I think she's bad. What did I just die to? Can somebody tell me what I just died to? Doesn't she resonate with the moon? What moon, Marcin? What moon? What moon does she resonate with? You mean the same moon that doesn't exist? A mirage? Huh? What moon? You died to some nonsense. Yes, exactly. I legit was looking and I was like, okay, I guess I'll just try to do something with Augusta. And then I just died. Let me see, which level am I on? I'm probably at level 5. Yep, that's usually the one that starts causing nonsense and strife. We were close, man. I'm telling y'all right now, 5-star Yuan Wu is about to go crazy. Like, if we ever get a character like Yuan Wu, or like that has like vibration break, that buffs vibration break, of course they have to do more than that. But if we ever get that character, oh my gosh. Bro, forget you, man. Yeah, hence she disappears when she uses her powers. Well, no, that's not hence she disappears when she uses her powers. That's a totally different thing. The reality is her and all the priestesses who don't disappear when they use their powers. Because I talked about this yesterday. I talked about this yesterday. And how are they divining fate from a moon that's not there? Like, it doesn't make sense. And so what that says to me, right? What that says to me is a second moon. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, there could be, but I doubt it. I think the source of their power is just not good, because so like I said, I talked about this yesterday. I'm trying to think if I should just chop that part of the stream up and make it into a video. But my thing is, I feel like there is likely there's likely a malevolent source that they're getting their abilities from. Ouch. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I was taking way too much damage. Do they all draw power from the moon, or just Iuno? No, I mean, I think they use the moon to divine stuff. I think that's all of them. I think. I mean, yeah, because I feel like, you know, what are they using to whatchamacallit, to get their prophecies, right? I'm pretty sure it's the moon. I don't think she has a different way of doing it. And if it's not the moon, then what? If it's not the moon, then what? Right? And since the moon doesn't exist, but even if you want to just say her regardless, because I don't even need other people to prove the point. Even if you want to just say her, the reality still stands that she's getting her power from a moon that doesn't exist. So once again, I ask, what is doing it? Maybe it's not malevolent, but I feel like it is. And why do I feel like it is? Because, I mean, maybe it's not, well, yeah, like I said, maybe it's not malevolent, but I feel like it is malevolent. And the reason why I feel that way is because why does this power, oh shoot, she's not even alive. Why does this power that's allowing them to divine fate require a quid pro quo, this or that? Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. Why would you ask for something? I'm not saying like you can't ask for something in return, but like, it just feels like, like I said, I think about Jue, and Jue had the power to like foresee stuff and did not, like, the whole purpose of Sentinels, for example, is literally to help guide civilization. They don't ask for things in return. Whatever they're learning about or getting their power from, or Iuno at the very least, asks for something in return. But technically they ask for something in return of all priestesses. But Iuno in particular is having a whole nother level of asking for things in particular. Might be a crack speculation, but if we consider the moon as an artificial entity from Jimmy Deep, it can be very well an isolated sort where the priestesses can simulate and ditches the particular person they divine and basically conduct butterfly effect. Interesting. Experiments to get the most plausible future. I mean, I guess, but Iuno gets it like perfect every time, seemingly. So, do they use the moon for divination? Only remember the flames. Yeah, like I said, I don't. I think, and that's why I said maybe the priestesses use the flames, but I know Iuno seems to. I'm pretty sure that's what they said anyway. Let me see. I have to go back. You might actually, you do bring up a good point. It was flames, but I feel like for Iuno it was moon, because I feel like when her, I'd have to go, I'm going back into her when they announced her. I feel like it said it on her thing. Iuno. Let's see. If I type in Iuno on Wuthering Waves on Twitter, when they announced her, let's see. Well, no, it's up to mine. Okay. Okay, so she is blessed with the infallible ability to see the future by studying how moonlight changes. Blessings can be curses by another name, some may say. Yeah, blessings may be curses by another name. Okay, see? See? This is what her thing says. Blessings may be curses by another name. Let me pull this up for y'all. I just remembered I'm on here. Let's see.
Good boy.
Go fetch it.
All right, we're gonna search Iuno. All right. So, while the moon cycles, I remain the anchor. Iuno. Iuno is a priestess and well known in Septimon for being a prodigy. She is blessed with the infallible ability to see the future by studying how moonlight changes. Blessings can be curses by another name, some may say, and they may be correct, but Iuno is not one to bow to conventions. She strives to bring variation to constants of fate, the way she brought moonlight to set against daylight. So yeah, she uses the moon. Now, what in the world is a fake moon's light is she studying? What in a fake moon's light, in a mirage, is she studying? Even if the moon really was there, the actual moon isn't even a moon itself. So what is she studying and what is she learning? Exactly. Be just about the old lady was holding candles, probably the flame. Well, yeah, like I say, for maybe the priestesses, it's the flames, but for her, it is the moon.
Go fetch it.
We might be looking at, nope, there you go. There's your answer. It's not. She's literally studying it. This is not symbolic. This is not, yeah, crashing out about the moon. I think Leviathan could be the only one to grant someone the ability to resist the dark tide. No, exactly. This is what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Right there. That. Correct. What seems curious to me is the Praxidus and the fact that Shorekeeper called Rover her star, but at the moment the Praxidus name literally described Rover, since he is a fractured star. Celendus, you gotta stop. You gotta stop with that, okay? Because you can't just be coming in here talking about one, just randomly popping up saying, hey, did you notice, you know, that little thing with the moon getting corrupted? And shh. How many times, I feel like I constantly have to say this to you. Like every time Celendus comes into the chat, I'm just like, you're saying the quiet part out loud. And you're not supposed to say that because I haven't said it yet. Perhaps Rover's intertwined with the process more than we think. Yeah. I mean, I definitely think it's possible. That Rover could have been a part of the
Blade most worn.
gatekeeping in my lore community. I'm joking. Also, I think we got a glimpse of what is giving Iuno her power. Yes, Celendus, I do too. I talked about it yesterday. We talked about it yesterday on stream, and basically I presume you're probably talking about the prophecy that she saw. And how you doing, Natalia? Haircut past Rover being someone extremist who does anything to accomplish their goal. I don't know about extremists. I honestly think that the Praxidus maybe didn't start off bad, but then I feel like Rover created the Praxidus along someone else, probably the Grand Architect. It was like a group effort, perhaps. And the Grand Architect like screwed Rover over perhaps, or who knows? Maybe. What if the Grand Architect like started it with Rover, but the Grand Architect figured out how Rover loses their memories and intentionally caused Rover to lose their memories because they didn't want Rover getting in the way of what they had planned for the Fraxidus? Maybe. There's a lot of different options. If only the priestesses can see the future. Might be a crack speculation. Okay, yeah, I read that. If I missed something, let me know. So can Leviathan predict the future since it whispered to Augusta enemy movement on battle? Maybe priestesses get the same thing. Yeah, Spooky, exactly. Now you're starting to see. Now the lines are coming together. Yeah, like I honestly think, and that's what I said with Galbrenna. She used, it's like fire fighting fire. She used the Dark Tide to push back the Dark Tide. Oh, my bad. All right, let's see. Do I keep this when I do this? Probably not. I use the Infinity Stones to destroy the Infinity Stones. Since in the game, the first scene when she shoots the false sovereign, we see a crimson moon. In the game, the first scene when she shoots we see a crimson moon. Yes, that is true. You're gonna play Silk Song? I've never played the first one, to be honest, Juno. So I don't know. Probably not. I'm not even gonna lie to you. If it had a story, then sure, but I don't. It's hard for me to do something without a story. I mean, it might have a story. I don't know. But I'd have to play the first Hollow Knight to do that. How you're washed? It has lore. Oh, Hollow Knight has lore. It does have story. This one is a prequel too. It's a prequel. Interesting. Is Hollow Knight a long game? Is Hollow Knight like a long game or what? I think she made a deal with the devil, Gabrana, I mean. In a way, yeah. It is a long game. As I understand it, Abby is the one absorbing powers, but can we use? Depends on how bad you are with platformers. I mean, I'm okay with platformers. When does Silk Song come out? How much time do I have?
Stay behind me.
As you said, don't mind the destination, enjoy the journey. It's not so much about the destination. The journey is content creation, okay? So unfortunately, I do have to be selective with the journeys that I take because of content. Silk Song comes out in less than 24 hours. What the heck, y'all? I can't. I'm late. I'm so late. How long does the game take to beat? Just like generally speaking, how many hours would the game take to beat? Like 40 hours? That visions you don't saw when Rover interacts with the Dark Tide attack, no? Yeah, Vaca. 20 to 30 for an average player. I wish y'all had said something like that sooner. Gosh, that's crazy. I like platformers. It looks like it's a hard game. Is it a hard game or is it just a normal platformer? Because it looks like some Super Meat Boy type stuff. Still got time, 18 hours remaining. Hey, what's up, Napola? I'd probably just speed run main story. I don't even have time to make content for all that. I have over 500 hours on PlayStation through multiple playthroughs. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I might have to. I don't know if that's. It's a Metroidvania that gets compared to Souls like a lot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah. It's not that. It sounds cool. I didn't know it had a story. It sounds cool, but I don't know. I don't know if I can commit to that right now. In part because, like, for one, I'm not even streaming tomorrow because I have something I have to take care of tomorrow. Let's see. We were supposed to be doing this event Somehow we never do what we say that we're gonna do, and we end up just talking about lore. Crazy, I know. All right, let's see. Title Defense Simulator Fast Travel, where it's like fighting hologram bosses, and you have Hollow Knight more or less. Yeah. If I had known this like a little while ago, I probably would have. And it's not like I'm against playing it even now, but it's more so just like, I don't know if I have the time to do it at this point. We actually have a housewarming this weekend, so we've just been doing a lot of preparation for that. Let's see. Let me talk to her real quick. Analyzing data progress 93. Okay, recent data bundle has been fully recovered. Initiating regional TD. Requesting computing assistance from the test system. Estimated completion time 366 seconds. Well done. What are you doing here, Valentina? Nice to see you, Life. As you can see, we're collecting data associated with the TD outbreak for the Tile Defense Simulator project. Tile Defense Simulator. Yep, one of the many assignments. Field assist. Okay, evacuating citizens in the events of waveform catastrophe. Or oh, okay. Checks out. Gave their lives while performing their duties, just like Nia and Hoda did in the previous Port City of Great Show incident. No need to feel sad. Life, their sacrifices are a testament to their dreams and oaths to protect others. Every Black Shores member knew what they signed up for. That includes both of us, isn't that right? To provide additional safety measures for our agents out in the field, the R&D department has developed a few autonomous combat machines by combining technology simulated echoes and test-site weapons. Design purposes to have them replace field personnel, delaying TD outbreak attacks, buying time for evacuation. However, there are still some rough edges to be ironed out before they can be fully deployed. So set up on the correct course for improvements we're collecting. So to set us on the correct course, we're collecting TD outbreak data to create a simulated environment for testing these devices. This is where the Title Defense Simulator project comes into play. On top of that, we hope to find more efficient deployment strategies through repeated simulations. To get the results we're looking for, I'd like to invite you to participate in the simulator project. With what you've achieved in multiple previous crisis trials, you'll certainly help us develop a flawless strategy. No problem. Thank you, Life. I'd like to point out that to verify the machine's combat efficiency, please refrain from using direct attack methods while in the Tile Defense Simulator. Let's be honest, normal TDs are a cakewalk for you, and if you got too involved, there won't be much left for machines to do their thing. So as an alternative, I have Ku Uigan, and its offensive loadouts serve as a tactical support, which should simulate the combat capabilities of the average balloon bearer. Glad to have you with me, Ku Uigan. Right then, Kugan and I'll get the Sonosphere up and running. Good luck to you, Life. All right, Long Bridge, simulated scenario, cool, fun, go. What if Praxis has a spy in the Black Shores? Oh man, that'd be crazy. I could see it though. If you rush a game, then it's hard to enjoy it anyhow. Yeah, and that's the thing. I 100% agree. When you rush stuff, it definitely is. This is why. So listen, I'm gonna repeat that statement you just said because it's important. If you rush a game, it's harder to enjoy. Okay? Rise. All right, we rise. We rise for a little bit. If you rush a game, it's harder to enjoy. Ugh. Well, the reason why I'm putting emphasis on that is because that happens in Wuthering Waves a lot. It happens in gachas a lot. And it's one of the reasons why I don't like gachas. Like there are reasons that like gachas, like gachas have like some benefits to them in concept in terms of like their community building aspects. But one of the things about gachas, like the FOMO aspect of it, I guess for me, I wish the story that rewards were not in the story. Personally. Like, I legitimately wish that the story did not have like rewards tied to it. Because I feel like, hold on. Hello? Babe? Oh. My hair looks weird on the side. What did I do? because the fact that the story has rewards tied to it, it causes people to just like spam the story to get the rewards at the end, and they end up not being able to actually enjoy it. Same with exploration. People just spam. Like, I get it. Like, of course you're gonna, because you want to get the pools, you're free to play, what have you. I totally understand, but it's just unfortunate because people end up rushing and they don't get to actually appreciate it. It's partly why I'm interested in seeing what Duet Night Abyss does, because of that reason. Also, Where Winds Meet, I'm very much looking forward to that game, for similar reasons too, because it's just like, yeah, those are going to be games where theoretically you don't have to rush as much. We'll see. What if, like Blood Pack's Edge? I'm stuck at Latency Hologram level 6. She has some weird insta-kill moves. Yeah, I was trying to do level 5 and it was rough. Imagine a game where it's like fighting hot. Oh, okay, got you. I got you. So Tacit Discord is attacking waves, preparation. Okay, real talk. Do I really need to read this? I feel like it's probably intuitive. They just explain it. Ground wall ceiling. Receive a certain number of sim credits. Okay, press start to begin the simulation. Tacit Discourse will advance along preset routes. Energy matrix. It's pretty intuitive. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll just figure it out along the way. Combat machines. Deploy. Oh, okay. Let's see. Stop enemies from reaching the energy matrix. If his durability drops to 0, the challenge will fail. Your current sim credits and deployment machines are displayed here once you're ready to start the challenge. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna say though? I will say this. I think when I was talking about once you're ready to start. Oh, start? Okay. Oh wait. I just realized. Oh, insufficient sim credits? Okay. Alright. I don't even know if I did this right, but we'll figure it out. Press RT to fire. Shooter will automatically aim it to... Okay. Oh, it automatically starts firing. I'm mad late. Okay. Alright, we got this. We got this. Let's see. So yeah, I was just gonna say that I pressed that to view the map and Tacit Discourse advancing route. Okay. Start simulation. Okay, I got more money, so I guess I could add a couple more things to the map. Sure, why not? And then we'll just do spawn camping them. All right, let's start. But I was talking about Peaks of Prestige, right? And how, like, yeah, it's technically Peaks of Prestige is technically not a card game. It's more like a... So would you all agree that like that new the new Honkai Nexus game is kind of like Peaks of Prestige? Like, is this essentially that sort of game? Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, because I was like, I enjoy Peaks of Prestige, but then I had somebody saying Peaks of Prestige isn't a card game, and I was like, you know what? I guess I see what you're saying. It's more like a whatever that is, like a war simulator or whatever, or a battle. I guess team fight tactics or something like that. And so I was like, dang, would I actually be interested in a game like that? I don't know. Probably not as a gacha, but I don't know. Big part of Gacha games and Wuwa is no except yeah. Agreed, and a Gacha feels like you need to rush the recent. It's easy to understand, don't worry. Like literally any TD knowledge and you're good. Also Arc Knight's music. Oh my gosh. I guess we're just setting up a bunch of traps in submission. Okay. But yeah, did you see Sea of Remnants? Looks really cool. Sea of Remnants? I don't know. I'll check it out. I had to MK for a minute, but I do think you'd be able to play some song without Hollow Knight because this is completely new Kingdom side story. I can message you a bit more on Discord if you want more information. That sounds like good. But Sea of Remnants. I'll check it out real quick after this little tutorial. Since I'm on my laptop, I can do that. I'll enjoy the game because I somewhat enjoy FK auto chess games. I mean, if it has an interesting enough story, I'm not opposed to it, but it's probably not going to come out for like a long time anyway. Mind you, I have other things that I'm focused on, but if the storytelling is better than Star Rail, then maybe. Overwatch protocols enhance your combat capabilities. Okay. Unlock. Cool. Start a simulation with 200 more sim credits. Okay, got it. All right, let's see real quick. Music is nice though. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right, let's see. Sea of Remnants. It sounds familiar. Like, it does sound familiar. As you all can see, I was doing research on YouTube Shorts algorithm because I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to go and do that. Sea of Remnants. Oh. What is this? I Went to Lose did a video on it. What? I guess we could check out the trailer and see. NetEase. It's made by NetEase. If you want a story game, you should try Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 1 and 2 now that they remastered them. Let's see. Okay. Hey, appreciate you, Edith's Garden. Thank you so much. Many thanks. Yeah, this thing actually works. I turned it on and it actually works. First, Rain Moon and now Eden's Garden. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Afternoon Live was hoping to hear your take on the middle part of 2.6 million story quest, Riverstown to be exact. Interesting you said that. I actually discussed that like earlier in the stream. I'm gonna turn it into a video. So you can definitely check it out there. But just to give you a quick, love the art style. Yeah, it actually looks cool off rip. To give you a quick TLDR, I think it is good. I think it serves as a rift for the community, is what I would call it. Like, my personal opinion. It feels like it's something that kind of created a little bit of a rift. Because it basically split people up in the sense of like on one side, came from work, sorry. Oh no, you're totally fine. Totally fine. You are totally fine. Like, so I definitely appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. It really does help. But yeah, I feel like it created a rift in the community between people who pay attention to story and narrative and those who don't. I loved what they did with Murmurs Down. I love the fact that when you go there, you hear the sounds of the hollow figures. I love the fact that they addressed hollow figures as a concept because it was always a thing back in, even if it has a different name, it was always a thing. Back in Jinzhou, we even saw them, right? Beside Northfall Barrens, in the woods. And so, yeah, just like overall, it looks really cool, in my opinion. It's a cool place. It's a dreary place, which I like. There's so many things I like about Murmurs Town. The fact that it's our first opportunity to see a sonorosphere that takes us back in the past, which is something that I had talked about before, where like during my playthrough actually, and I'm going to put that out as a video as well. Things have been crazy, but I'm probably going to edit both of those tomorrow. I got a lot of editing to do. But essentially, I think it's really cool that we finally, because we learned with the Nexus Matrix, right? I think they're called, no, stellar matrices with the Tesla system. They're able to like simulate the past and things of that nature. Well, I've just been waiting for us to be able to get an opportunity to see a place that was ravaged by the lament and kind of seeing what it looked like in the past. And this was like our first look at that at a small scale. So overall, really excited about it. Paradise. I can't wait to find out. I know. Hey, what's up, Voodoo? Got something to ask. Ever wonder why the terrain of Septimont looks like frozen waves? And you know what, Voodoo? I feel you on that. Why did the rocks look like that? I mean, I wonder something similar. I thought it had something to do with like the place where like Imperador drops. Just like the effects of the waveform phenomenon, I guess you could say. Obviously, I don't know exactly why, but my first thought is that is just it has something to do with like some Sentinel-esque Sentinel and or Threnodian involvement would be my first thoughts. Yeah, transition is really cool. The way I see it, it serves the backstory of two characters if theories are true, so I didn't mind it being longer. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it's not about the it's about the journey, not the destination. I love the art style. I used to play IDV player for a little while. I think there's a gameplay preview, but might be off stream view of it. Yeah, so let's check out this trailer real quick. Because I do like the art style. She looks very nice. I think she's like a puppet, right? But she's a very pretty puppet. Miss Life likes watching, I forgot what her name is. If I knew the name, some of y'all might even know who I'm talking about. For people who like that stuff. But it's like this lady who makes dolls, and she makes like dolls from like Monster High. She's made Genshin dolls before. She might have even made a Shorekeeper one before. But yeah, did you know Silk Song is $20? Insane. Hey, silly people. Yeah, I heard Intent. Who knows? Maybe I'll try Silk Song and then go back and play Hollow Knight. Maybe. All right, let's check this out. It looks cool. The art style looks cool. Don't know what kind of game it is, but
A nice piece of rock for the open sea. Whatever life I had will soon be a memory. Freedom never tasted so sweet. To a jolly pirate with a head full of dreams. Yo ho, it's the pirate life for me. Yo ho, look at all me eccentricity. Yo ho, chest full of gold. And every time the wind blows, I feel it in my soul. I'm going for an adventure, a lifetime.
somebody liked Arcane.
Are small next to the ocean. Out here, everybody's in motion. Can you feel it? Like a rebel from the deep, like a jolly pirate sailing out into the open sea.
Yeah, I mean, I like the art design. I can tell you right now that my stream is going to be demonetized probably off this alone. I could always mute it or just like get rid of the section. But yeah, this is definitely going to demonetize it. I don't really make that much from the streams anyway, but has this art style in game too, which I think is impressive. No, yeah, 100%. I'm sure it does. The art style definitely got me hooked. I'm just interested in what it actually is. Looks fun. It looks fun to explore, yeah. I always appreciate studios for doing things different, you know? Innovation. Uh-oh. See Remnants. Sea of Remnants. Okay, so, and then more information coming soon. Okay, so I'm waiting for that part where they just show us gameplay. So, gameplay? Oh, okay, 30 minutes. Official story. Oh, story and gameplay trailer. This is what we're looking for. By the way, the leader of the Exodus, from what we understand, is the Grand Architect, not Cristoforo. Now, if there's like some plot twist and Cristoforo is the Grand Architect, then there you go. But yeah, this tells me nothing. LOL. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. It tells me nothing. Like, I was like, it looks fun to explore, I guess, if it actually is that, but we actually have gameplay. But yeah. Orbtopia. Okay.
Orbtopia? Orb what? Take this. I find it.
You know, this game has like a weird, uncanny. Hold on, this game seems to have like a weird, uncanny, like, what is the game called? Dishonored kind of vibe to it. Like a less dismal Dishonored vibe.
Well, you know Autopia?
Tim Burton-esque? Yeah, I can see that. Here's the gacha. It Takes Two? Yeah, I can see that.
What? Food?
Okay.
You know Autopia?
Is asking about Ortobia like asking about the One Piece? This feels like One Piece. Oh, okay. This feels like One Piece when you asked forget, I have no idea what it is, Lotus, actually. Juno was just talking about turn-based. I don't think this shows much of what it's actually like. Yeah, I think this is the turn-based aspect right here. I'm actually interested in open world turn-based games. Like, I think they're cool. I don't have a problem with that. But yeah, this feels like in One Piece when Luffy was going around asking, hey, do you know about Skypiea? And people would just looked at him and like laughed or whatever. Okay, okay.
Tough guy, huh?
Oh. It's serious. Element of real time, but I'm not sure. Yo, we got dominoes. Yo, they got dominoes. What is this game? This might be fire. Intent switched it out real. This is wild. Mahjong. Oh, that's what that is. Mahjong. I'm tripping. I said dominoes.
Over there.
Yeah, you're right. That wasn't dominoes. The whole square bit. I have no idea how to play Mahjong. maybe this game would teach me. Okay.
You know Autopia? See for yourself.
There hasn't been a video game that has done a straight pirate game and actually good one in a while. It's easy. Hey, look, it's a cute little hamster. So already I'm seeing that there seems to be a real, like, you can go on land and actually do stuff, but then there seems to be you actually can be a pirate in the water as well, which is pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting.
This is definitely not.
Oh, you got female Krakatoa or something. Abby's VA? This game definitely has a lot of heart. Oh no. I think it's Sea of Remnants. That's what it's called. Sea of Remnants.
It's
Right under your feet. Come on.
Okay, so that is gameplay.
wait. To Orbtopia.
That's funny.
Tell me how to get to.
That's funny. That's actually funny. Hey, what's up, Cass? To find a book. I want to find a book on the sea. A book writes the story of me seeking it. Okay, so this is like the story. Literally the beginning of the story. Open world of Ortopia. First companion. Whitebeard boss. Okay, so this is a boss fight. Excuse me. Honestly, this would be cool. This could definitely be a cool thing. I do wonder if the game has like an actual premise outside of just where's Ortopia, but boom. I don't know why that attack animation kind of looked like a Star Rail attack animation. South of Midnight somewhat? Yeah, I could see that for sure. Ooh. So wait, was this like one of those fights that you just like have to lose? Well, that's one. Okay, it looks really fun and the style is doing a lot for it. No, yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I think it looks like a proper pirate game that doesn't just only take place on the water, but seemingly doesn't only take place on this land as well. I mean, yeah, I think it's interesting. I definitely think this is interesting. Gosh, I would have loved to try out the sailing exploration. I would have loved to try out the whatchamacallit? Ship ocean battle. Interesting. How does that work? Aiming, view, press fire. So there is open sea battle as well. Okay. Yeah, honestly, it feels like a proper pirate game, and not just like, oh, you get part of the experience, but not the whole thing. Black Flag kinda, yeah. Yeah, the art style is definitely doing a lot. a lot of work, a lot of heavy lifting, I would say. Just genuinely speaking, it's definitely doing a lot of heavy lifting. It looks interesting though. When is it coming out? Do we have a release date? Let's see. It will remind you of Pirates of the Caribbean, Sea of Thieves, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and Davy X Jones. Coming out for free? This is a free game? What? Oh, we'll see about that. Hey, Sammy, how's it going? Yeah, y'all, those of y'all who asked, is it free? Coming out for free to PC, PlayStation 5, iOS, and Android. Wait, how is this free and what is the monetization system for this thing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I can't complain, honestly. Cannot complain. Is this gacha? I hope it's not $70. Are we being baited? Yeah, it says it's a free game. But yeah, I'm doing good, Sammy. Doing good. Just checking out this game that I was shown. What game is this? It's called Sea of Remnants. Apparently it's free. A free, probably skins. Do people really think skins are going to be enough nowadays? Like, I'm down for it. Don't get me wrong. Like, if I enjoy a game, I'll support it for sure. I'm just curious. Like with the new move, it's a pirate gacha, maybe something like HSR. I don't know if it's a gacha. I can check. Is Sea of Remnants a gacha? It is a gacha game. That's why they had Oh Boy doing it. As it features a system for acquiring hundreds of recruitable companions and has in-game purchases and chances based on mechanics common to gacha games. The game's developer Joker Studio also has a history with gacha titles. The game's focus on recruiting unique companions strongly points to a gacha style pool system for obtaining them. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm actually interested to see a gacha game coming not out of a Chinese developer. Well, it is NetEase though, but the studio seems to be packing up as NetEase. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like, the game developer Joker Studio also has a history with gacha titles, and the game's focused on recruiting unique. So it seems that it's being developed by Joker Studio, but published by NetEase. Yeah, that's the thing. I really like your PNG. Can I convert it into a live 2D or 3D model? I think that would be great. What do you think about it? Interesting you say that. I actually had somebody who I had someone, you know what, message me on Discord. Exclamation point Discord, you can message me there. They survive with skins. It's toying with my pirate loving heart. Yeah, they buy a lot of games, right? Like Netflix buys movies and just call it original. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking as well. Shoot, man. Honestly, I will give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. In part because, yeah, I'm not even gonna go into the details. See, we don't need a hyper realistic graphic. We need a unique and cool art style. Yeah, so I'll definitely give it a shot for certain. Channel dashboard. Okay. It's definitely going to give it a go. It's charming. 100% agree. 100% agree. I'm not mad at it. Sea of Remnants. We'll keep our eyes out. It's not going to come out sometime next year, but when the time comes, if it actually does make it to market, I'm interested. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Start a simulation with 300 more sim credits. Okay. Apparently I can afford it. Combat machine equipment slot. Okay, there we go. Next stage. Forsaken Court. Go. More skins for our MC, at least maybe each region we get a new fit. Yeah, same. Same here. Ah, okay. Temporarily paralyzes them. Oh, that sounds cool. Let's see. Combat machines, Kuroro weapon, and just all. Okay, wall. All right. I mean, I guess, can I just equip this? At least one Kuro's weapon should be equipped. Okay, remove. Let's try that. All right. And let's see. This is the path. Let's say, what's the purpose of this? Is this like a wall you can put here if you wanted to? Okay, so it is a wall. I mean, of course it's a wall, but sure. Let's put the wall here, I guess. Deploy. And we'll slow them down right here. And then I guess it can only be deployed on the wall. What? Oh, my bad. I thought I was holding the wrong one. All right, we can try that. Slow. I mean, I guess that seems to be it. All right, let's give it a shot. What's up? Do you in Discord check it out? I will when I get a chance. I'm streaming right now, Sammy. Let's see. Let's see. Hopefully this works. It isn't a card game? What do you mean? I can do card games. Okay, I mean, this one seems easier. Okay. So I can just lay some more traps down if I want. Probably put some more walls down. All right. Sure, let's go. Oh wow, it's the flies. Oh, okay, that's how it works. There's like a cooldown for the walls. Dang, that's a long cooldown. Okay. Let's see. All right. If you played Orcs Must Die, this should feel extremely similar. I have not. I know about the game, but I've never played it before. All right, let's see. goodness. Oh wait, I just realized I can put certain traps down in real time. Shoot. Okay. I'm about to say the only downside is you have to worry about losing damage on the front end. Okay, that was doing some work. Lovely. Next stage. Crumbling City. Destroyed the... Oh, shoot. Hordes of Tacit Discords are attempting to cross the bridge. Okay. Special frequency source that attracts Tacit Discords has appeared in a long abandoned courtyard. Agents are working to neutralize it. Okay. This one says, destroyed by the lament, a ruined city has become a large gathering spot for Tacit Discords. A local bloomberry intends to lure them out with frequencies and eliminate them as many as possible using favorable terrain. Proceed to the designated area and establish a defense line in support of the operation. Interesting. Got you into, appreciate you. In this simulation, some Tacit Discords are shielded. Tacit Discords are immune. You can't remove traps when enemies are spawning. Oh, you can remove traps though, so that's cool. Shielded. Use pull in type combat machines to directly remove Tacit Discord's shields. Okay. Right. I guess we just do this. Maybe this. This. Okay. Wait, what? It is what it is. I mean, I'm still learning it, so I can't really say I'm enjoying it yet. It's just like figuring out how this works. I think realistically speaking, once I understand all the rules and I get past the tutorial phase, then I'll be able to make a more you know, informed statement. Vortex machine is cool though. There we go. There we go, and there we go. After finishing the latest main quest, I'm still convinced the hero of heroes is Rover, so who is actually the king of Sentiment Augusta? Well, it's both of them. They basically are both the hero of heroes. I think Augusta was saying, like, we'll just share the title, I think is what they said. Yeah, like Augusta was like, we'll share the title since we both beat the Sovereign. That's what she said. That's why they had a little cutscene at the end where they were like, you know, you were the missing piece of the puzzle, the unknown variable, the unknowable void. These things are about to be stuck. Yep, thank you. That's exactly what she said. You can add 2 more things. Oh, I see. So I could have added other type of things. Well, apparently these things are like all I need, I guess. Good thing it's the tutorial phase. Blood of the Old King. Well, that was the whole point of, essentially, Augusta ran a gamut. In a lot of ways, it was like, it was similar to like Jesus, essentially sacrificing himself for the people. And so in a similar way, the blood of the Old King was Augusta sacrificing herself to the Dark Tide. Oh, shoot. Well, this is just the tutorial phase, so I won't make the same mistake in the future. Okay, let's see. Max number of deployables. Okay. All right. Next stage. Abyssal Pass. All right, deploy combat machines at marked locations and lower tabs of discords to secure safe passages. Okay. Go. But yeah, the blood of the old king was literally her sacrificing herself. Her whole point was she was trying to let's see, slow down, bloom, and boom. Actually, let's do some damage. Yeah, let's do some damage. Wait, why? Okay. She was basically sacrificing herself by saying maybe she's the blood, maybe she is the old king. Let's see. All right, round one, fight. Appreciate you, Moon, and I have been. Let's see. Why do you think that it's gonna come from the bloodline of the old heroes? That was never like a rule. The only qualification is they just have to I mean, realistically speaking, it was a bit vague on purpose probably, but all right, let's see. Can't. Oh wait, what? Oh, here we go. I mean, it's practically okay. I guess this. $300, so I can only do one of these. Sure. All right, let's do it. But yeah, that was her whole gamut. She was like, maybe you become the hero of heroes and I am the old king that needs to go to essentially die, basically. That was the logic anyway that she was applying. Can I get multiples? See, man, I feel like those things should shoot multiple people. All right, let's see. There we go, and oh wait, there we go. I guess we could do this. Truth be told, might as well just close the whole thing off. There we go. All right, let's go. Single narrow row, so it's more money efficient. A single narrow row. You mean like this right here? Oh, the big ones. There we go. Nice. Now these two are gonna get passed, but fortunately we have I'm not even gonna focus on them right now. I'm gonna focus on this one, or try to anyway. Beautiful. Haha. Yeah. I just thought that's what the blood of the old king meant. No. So I'd have to read it one more time, but like the exact words of the prophecy, but the blood of the old king. And that's why Augusta laughed before she did the fight with Rover, because she was essentially trying to force the prophecy to happen, meaning she is the blood of the old king. She ends up being defeated, like in a sense sacrificed. If I had the words, like the exact words of the prophecy, then I could like do it that way, but let me see. Leave. Yeah. Gallery. Main story. All right, defeat, confront. The one stands beside me. The throne is you and only you. Brazen faithless one, receive. Okay. We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight us side by side. Okay, it was before that. Hatch at Earth Wedge. No, I think it was rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. All right. Let's see. Forsake me, those broken whispers never left me. That's when they return louder and louder. Let's see. Give everything life. I've realized this is my duty I must fulfill. Maybe it was in a cutscene, so I don't see it right now. Let's see. Hey, Basilux. I just finished 2.6 quest, but I'm kind of lost. Why is everybody forgetting Iuno? So Basilux, did you have to go talk to? Did you talk to the NPC? Did you talk to the NPC in front of the temple? Yeah, I'm about to say maybe it was in a cutscene that she talked about it, but if I were to go find the actual words of the prophecy. Meet with Augusta.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Over there, behind that cliff, is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands.
Okay. Surely the... Okay. Then the waters... Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tide, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. So it says, when the hero of heroes rises up, then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory will return with the blood of the old king. So it's intentionally vague, but in the beginning, not yet. Okay, so go talk to the NPC. I mean, I can show you real quick if you want. At Tetragon Temple, after you finish the conversation of 2.6, you will meet this gentleman named Belafonte. Now, in the very beginning of the story, if you are the type of person to talk to NPCs, you will see this guy, and he's actually not right here. I think when we first meet him, he was right here. And he's like rubbing his hands together, just like, yeah, I'm about to cause some mischief. Oh yeah. But in reality, what's happening is he actually, he's basically is just like, yeah, you know, welcome, honored guest, blah, 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 blah. If you want my advice, you know, my people can help you and all that stuff. But then what ends up happening toward the end of that conversation is this. You cannot trust Iuno, though. Iuno is a disgrace to the priestesses. Yeah, just like, don't give her any time of day. She's not worth it. That in so many words, that's what he says. So what does all that have to do with anything? If you talk to Belafonte now, he says something totally different. He basically says, oh my gosh, you know, you guys are the best. Augusta's awesome and you're awesome and all this stuff. I mean, well, we could just talk to him real quick. He's like, Savior of Septimont, Radiant Star, dispel the dark tides miasma. What an honor it is to see you again. I, Belafonte, must humbly apologize for my previous short-sightedness. Please forgive my reckless words. You've driven back the miasma and opened the path to final victory. The people of Septimont will honor your glory and sing your deeds forevermore. And then we say, no, the one who dispelled the miasma was Iuno. And then he says, and then we say, you owe Iuno the apology. Iuno? I'm sorry, I don't know anyone by that name. Who exactly are you talking about? Last time we spoke, his disdain for Iuno was palpable, but now it's as if the name Iuno has been erased from his memory entirely. Like, who has the power to do something like that? You know? Like, and this is why I've been saying what I've been saying. Basically, she erased herself from others' memories. She didn't erase herself technically, but she did something that caused herself to be erased. I think there's a big distinction there. I don't think she has the ability to do that. I think she did something that just caused it to happen. And to be honest with you, this is where the issue comes into play. Hey, how's it going? Cadavra. Do you know where to turn in the Sinus Gases for the new area? Sheesh. No, actually. I don't. I didn't even think about it. I mean, it's all a part of Septimont, right? So I don't even know if I've turned in sinus caskets for this place. Shoot. Hey, yo, what is that place supposed to look like? Let me see something. Long. So you turn the sinus caskets into... Oh, wait, no. I know. I do know. But wait, if it's Septimont, then I presume you would just do it here. Septimont Sinus Casket Collector. Yeah. There we go. That's what it is. It happened to carve these pairs. No, Vakasan, that's my point. The only person we know who has the ability to do that is Leviathan. So that's why I was saying the powers they use did not come from a good source to begin with. I tried the place for Septimont, but it didn't let me turn them in. Really? Interesting. Shoot. I don't see a symbol around here that would 36 036. Dang. I don't know. Has anybody else turned in any sinus caskets from the Sanguineous Plateaus? If so, where? Go. She already had it, but she exchanged it to be able to resist dark tide once she learns she can change fate. So she traded her resistance for looking to the future. No, yeah, you know, they explained it. She traded her existence for being able to resist the dark tide. You know what I was just thinking about too? Those who are blessed by the sea are ever was it ever something to bear its curse? Those blessed by the sea are ever fated to bear its curse or something like that. Hey, what's up, chair? Somniating Nimbus. How you doing? What if Gacha Lin became a member of Praxis? That would be insane. It really would. It really would. If he became a part, yo, I'm gonna be sad. If Gacha Lin becomes a part of the Praxis, I'm gonna be so sad. Like, because you know that Gacha Lin being a part of the Praxis means he's gonna cook. And I don't know if I want him to cook. Not a part of the Praxis anyway. He's gonna be like such a problem if he actually tonight probably drip market. How you find 2.6? Like it a lot. I like it a whole lot actually. So far so good. Oh, sheesh. So far so good. Speaking of which, chair, I have a question for you. There's no guarantee that this is gonna be like Neo's got better drip market is gonna be good. Yeah. This is not like a guaranteed thing or anything like that, but I'm just curious. I feel like I already know the answer, but I'm just curious. Do you do shorts? Like TikTok, YouTube shorts, stuff like that? Yes, I do. Okay. I might be talking to you about that. Might be talking to you about that. No guarantee, but I might be. Yeah, so these things right here, right? Sonnet's casket. I mean, let me see. Does it say where we should take them? But yeah, no, I like 2.6, honestly. I think it was good. I give it a solid like 8.8 out of 10, honestly. Leaning toward a 9, to be honest. I'm leaning toward a solid 9. But just let me know what you need, if you need it. Facts. Sonnet's casket, Raguna, Septimite are often found in precarious locations. Products of the plushies in the Garden of the Lost are collecting. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. You might have maxed them out then. Cadabra, you might have maxed them out. I've claimed all the rewards. They might have just given us more Sonnet's caskets, and they did that in Jinzhou too. They gave us more than we needed, just in case, like, that way people wouldn't need to, like, get every single Sonnet's casket just to finish the thing off. But I forgot about it, so you got 40 to 50. Yeah, I think you might be. You just claimed all the rewards. Gosh. But hey, Chair, what do you think about Augusta? Did you get her? Did you pull for her? If so, how are you feeling about her? Wait, did I miss something over here? Oh, there's old monsters over here. 150. Yeah, fortunately I did not lose my 50-50, but I definitely had to go to max. Spent like 80 pulls to get her. But now that you do have her, how are you feeling? I love her. Like, she's my favorite character in the game in terms of gameplay. And then in terms of like character-wise, top 5 character. Kit, my favorite. I like her kit, but I'm not used to her in Wither and Waste or Tower Adversity yet. Yeah, actually, I did a little bit of a holograms with her. I have not done Wither and Waste with her yet, though. But I say, yeah, I think I did play her in TOA already, though. But yeah, she's just so fun. Top 2.
Never mind.
I'm like being able to use Yin Lin again. Oh, you use her with Yin Lin. Interesting. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yin Lin is a cool character. Like, I like her, and just seeing her on screen is always fun. Time stops waste from spawning in Withering Waste. Yeah, I heard about that. You have to use it like strategically or something like that.
Conquest begins now.
So you basically just have to wait till a fresh thing shows up, a fresh round of enemies shows up before you go into it. Hey, yo! Sounds like a bug. I would build more to be, but I don't want to bench Yin Lin again. That's fair. No, it's not a bug. It's not a bug. The developers, I think, came out and actually addressed it. And they're like, no, this is actually how it's supposed to work. So I think they just realized like they didn't want to sacrifice her kid, and they rather people work around that than not give her the time stop.
Stay behind me.
I feel like that might have been the case. Yeah, I feel like they had to make a decision. So basically what you have to do is you have to wait. Like her time stop basically makes it to where the new round doesn't come in. So you just have to wait till a new round comes in, basically. So you can only use her ultimate on one round of enemies, it seems. That's the compromise. I mean, if you're still able to finish Wuthering Wastes, then at that point it's like, I think one thing that they could do to offset that though is maybe give her a buff in Withering Wastes that makes up for it, perhaps.
Silence.
You tried the new Kaiju number 8 Gacha yet? I have not, but I heard it was trash. I'm not saying that I'm just like the type of person who doesn't do their own research, or like I'm not gonna give something the fair shot, but I've never even watched the anime. I heard it's good, but I've never watched the anime. I'm talking about I heard the anime is good, but I heard that the game was actually not that good. I'm not saying it's not good. I'm just saying that's what I heard. You're enjoying it, actually. Interesting. I would have thought that was a bug because this patch brought a lot of bugs. Yeah, true. Interesting. What are you doing here? Thank you, friend. It just came out recently, right? What are you doing? So do you all know about Kaiju number 8 and why people weren't liking it in particular? Because I'm gonna be honest, I know people were saying they weren't a big fan of the Persona game either. But I heard that they're doing some things to improve that too. So I'm not against it. Came out Monday, Tribe 9. I've pulled every Standard 5 free to play. Sheesh. Tribe 9, what about it? Yeah, Tribe 9 shut down. Do not pull S2 Iuno, please. Why? Why is it a shot? I think this is first part is kind of weak a bit. Even the camera angles is kind of mid and missed opportunity. Wait, what are we talking about? Withering Waves seems kind of bugged. Sometimes the waves do keep going, other times it stops them. Yeah, Zion, I am gonna do a recap. I am definitely gonna be doing a recap for 2.6. So I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, so I'm gonna be like doing a lot of recording and editing tomorrow, as well as writing. Tomorrow is just gonna be a crazy day. Also, there's this guy who's gonna be selling us some bumper plates for our gym. We have like a little home gym, and so there's a guy who's selling us some bumper plates potentially. So yeah, do you make Wu-Out lore videos? Yes, I do. Exclamation point YouTube. Life Lessons Gaming on YouTube. I have a whole playlist. Wow.
Imagine stepping into a world shrouded in mystery, where every corner teems with secrets and new adventures await at every turn. Welcome to Wuthering Waves, a universe planet in the solar system. Now, why does that sound
I have
familiar?
a whole...
Wait, it's just Earth. Always.
The greatest
But yeah,
trick Bell ever pulled was
I have a whole playlist, so enjoy. The most recent video, actually, definitely give it a look. Definitely give my most recent video a look. The editing is the editing is okay, I guess. I mean, but the information is really good. The editing's okay, it is but yeah, definitely have a whole playlist. I'm gonna actually be working on getting more YouTube shorts out with like bite-sized lore chunks as well. Did the hype feature help you? You know, it's kind of one of those things where you're not really sure how much it helped, but I do feel as though it's good that it continues. It helps in the way that, because I think I had like 40,000 or something like that when I last checked, or 47,000, something like that. So it does help. Like I am seeing the actual results of it, or like the numbers. And so from what I've seen, if we keep this up and I can start getting into like the 100,000s, that's probably when it'll start getting really big, which is not that hard, to be honest. If more people start using the hype feature, it's definitely not that hard. But yeah, this was my most recent video. I was joking, by the way. The editing on this one is really good. Shout out to Chair in the chat. I gotta get back to working. Have a good stream. Appreciate you. Oh, you missed it. I was joking with him. There's a lot of really good quality life features in the game too. Can get over 300 stamina every day. And if you get a 5-star character but not their 5-star, you can dismantle the one you don't want and use those materials to get the 5-star you want. Ah, got you. Got you. So much lower on the first half of 2.6. I don't know how they're gonna top second half. Yeah, I mean, I think second half is probably gonna be like, I don't know. There's a lot that they can do, because we only just scratched the surface with the whole moon stuff. So there's a lot of opportunity. It will just send the wrong message to Kuro. The S2 Iuno only works with Augusta. That is abysmal. Does work with the Iuno herself, not just Augusta. But I get your point. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Zulashot. I see what you're saying. Yeah, this is what I would say. You know, the only issue that I have with that mindset, personally, is it might work with Augusta right now, but who's to say that it won't work with Galbrenna or Choi Yuan or Chisa? That's my only issue. Are we certain that this is only going to work with Augusta, or is it? You see what you get where I'm coming from? Are we certain? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but Iuno seems to be like a more generalist character. Let me look at her. Let me look at her stats real quick. Like, because at least what I was under the impression of was that Iuno is like shorekeeper, not literally shorekeeper, but like an alternative to shorekeeper. In terms of game design, this is very poor choice, very artificial. Give me a second. What are you doing here? What is this altar for? We talked to him already. I just have a lot love for bell crabs. That's all. I'm giving something to snack in. If you ever come across statues, put bell crabs on them. I'll come offer them food. The ritual, I mean, feeding is quite tightly scheduled. I might proceed to the next statue. Farewell, friend. Okay. He rushes off in a hurry. I will acknowledge I did read this before. So somebody says, did Phillips leave this here as a thank you, or yeah, because we saved them. All right, so let me check this out real quick. Crossing stars. View.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
All right, so additionally 40% to all damage amplification with 10 stacks of Blessing of the Wane Light. Receiving resonator gains 4% of all damage amplification for 10 seconds. Stacking up to 10 times, gaining new stacks resets the duration. The effect ends early in the receiving resonator switch off field. The receiving resonator gains 4%. Okay. Stacking up to 10 times. Now, why is this only for... Still, is working with Iuno makes it worth for people that want her as a main DPS. That buff specifically works best with shielders, if I recall. Yeah, I guess so. That's my question. Like, is this... So it works with her by herself, and then it works with Augusta. I do get where you're coming from. Let me see. Outro with interrupt, won't interrupt heavy attack, and the outro skill effect still applies. Attack the target, deal that. The incoming resonator gains 50% heavy attack damage amplification for 14 seconds. The effect ends early if they are switched off the field. Okay. 50% heavy attack damage amplification. Intro skill. Let's see. So Iuno is a... So what are we... So is she basically just a heavy attack buffer? Maybe somebody can explain to me how her kit works. I'll understand this better. Because from what I understand, she's a heavy attack buffer. Does she do anything else? Every time she casts one of those, she gains 1 shield equal to that. This shield will not be passed on to the... Will not be passed on. Okay. When Iuno casts intro skill or resonance oration, she immediately gains 5 stacks of Blessing of Wayne Light. Wand Light. My bad. Oh, I just took a screenshot. Okay. So can somebody explain to me using shield as to lock characters from buffs? The shield Augusta has is paper just to have artificial synergy with Iuno. I can see that. I can see that. So the question becomes, is she good for anybody besides? Well, I wouldn't say it's the shield only, by the way, because that only works if you have her S2. That you could say it's artificial, so she has synergy with Iuno's S2. But for the majority of players, she's going to have synergy with Iuno because she benefits from heavy attack. Correct. But I say it's not so much the shield, it's the heavy attack, right? Let's see. Yeah, Gian would still love to have her. So they have synergy outside of her S2. It's not her S2 only. But I can definitely agree that the shield is more so for Iuno's S2, I'd say. She's good with everyone who deals heavy attacks, but they get partial buffs. They have an attack bonus. Yeah. I guess my only thing is, and just hear me out. I do understand. I'm not saying this is an excuse. I think my question here is this, because at the end of the day, I think there's a difference between an incentive and I guess you could say a necessity. And so what it really comes down to, at least in my opinion, is the S2 is still a misery though. What it comes down to, in my opinion, is how much of a difference is it going to make? You know what I'm saying? Because I understand the idea, like if they need to create incentives, of course, yes. But is it going to be a big deal in the long term or no? Like, is this just like, oh yeah, it's cool, but it's not needed. Get it if you want, you know? I think we need to see some comparisons first. So I'll definitely, like, I don't mind like waiting out before or whatever to kind of see. But I guess, interesting. Would this even matter? Do I have that? I don't think I even have it. Let me check. You think Grand Architect could appear in 2.7 plus Choi Yuan too? I mean, Grand Architect, I have no idea. Choi Yuan, I mean, Choi Yuan's the type of character that looks like they could be shown at any time. And it would literally not matter. Any dupes are not necessary. And that's kind of my thing, Vaca. I feel like because dupes aren't a necessity, they don't really matter as much. So just because you get the, like, I do understand the concern, but I guess I would be more concerned if that was something that was put in her initial kit, more so than it being an S2. That's like, I'm not saying it's the exact same thing, but if somebody was like, oh, you know, like, did you know that the S6 is only applicable with this one character, but her as a character as a whole is going to be good for heavy attack buffers. She's essentially our limited 5-star Mortifi. So as long as she's good for everybody who's a heavy attack buffer, regardless of whether they make a shield or not, because like I said, most people are only gonna have her as 0. I don't know. I mean, I do understand there's the other side of the argument where it's like, okay, well, let's say just for people who do like to pull sequences, why would we want to incentivize them making sequences niche? Right?
Where my blades lead.
Let me see.
Triumph follows.
She's probably not the best example. She's probably not the best example. Well, actually, let me see. Resonators in the team gain 10%, 40% arrow damage bonus. So this is for people who have arrow damage bonus. Okay. His one is he's not good. Let's see. Summon. Okay, that's just good in general. It doesn't really matter for anything. But yeah, I guess that's my only thing about it. It's an interesting thing. Like it's not gonna matter for free to plays, but if you are somebody who likes to get sequences, and I think the thing is because it is useful for her still, that helps. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm wrong, let me know if there's something I'm not thinking about. But it's useful for her even without Augusta, and then it's useful for Augusta. And her base kit is still useful for other characters going forward in the future. So it's like, also, correct me if I'm wrong, does she, since she's arrow, and she buffs heavy attack, is it possible that you could do like, I don't know, Alto, Iuno, and then a heavy attack damage dealer? Metadesign has been very poor since Zani Phoebe. The Forlova Contarella is also pretty restrictive now. It's getting much worse. Augusta plus Iuno. Well, Zani Phoebe, I can agree to it for the most part. I think once again, Rover's existence is kind of why they did what they did, because Spectral Rover can be used instead of Phoebe. I think, to be honest with you, I don't even think it's Zani Phoebe. I think it's more so Zani is the problem than Phoebe in their collaboration. Zani herself is restrictive. But pulling a new character is more exciting than pulling a dupe. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Zani is more of a problem than Phoebe is. But in terms of the Contarella for Loba thing, I guess I can agree to that. In your opinion, what could Grand Architect True Form be like? Especially if you're the leader. I mean, True Form, honestly, I have no idea, but we know it's a guy at the very least. According to Forlova, unless Forlova's wrong as well. I mean, sheesh. That's such a pie in the sky ballpark estimation. I personally don't know if I have enough information to make a solid guess. But listen, Zulisha, I can agree with you though. I can agree 100% that the direction that the characters are going in does feel more restrictive. I can definitely agree with you on that. It does feel like they're going in a more restrictive route with the characters. I guess this is the oh, hello. Oh shoot! That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. When lightning strikes, it creates a fire. Oh, that's it. I wish it hurt you, but it like there's a blast. This gets black on the. Oh, okay, this is actually pretty cool. To FTP as well. Yeah, no, like I think Weather Waves overall is not bad for FTPs in general. Personally, I think it's Weather and Waves is not bad for FTPs. I think it's best for people who are light spenders, though, is what I would say. I think it's okay for FTPs, but it's best for light spenders. But I think the question becomes, what would you rather? Because I guess for them, it's like, since the weapon banner is guaranteed, and I do include that because, like I said, if the weapon banner is guaranteed, then that's less money that people are spending. So they have to make it back some way, and so the way they make it back is by making the characters like giving you more incentive to get the characters, basically, right? And truth be told, we don't even know how this is gonna work all the way, because when we get to New Federation, how is that gonna work, right? Are they gonna introduce like a new system to play the game? In terms, kind of like if you think about Genshin, right? If you think about the way that they do things with Genshin, Boom.
Leave it to me.
Like they seem to basically create like a brand new system every time, right?
Physical damage detected.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, like with Genshin, they seem to create like a brand new system every time. And so, hey, thank you so much, Basilix. I got Augusta on my 67th pity. I'm new to Gacha and Wu is my first Gacha. Now I'll be farming for Galbrena. I mean, congrats. 67 isn't too bad. It's technically early. Technically, it's not like super early, but it's technically, I mean, it took me like to like 80 practically. Someone said that in the chat yesterday, the environment changes are getting really cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like there's the lightning effects. There's, I feel like they're doing a lot of this stuff proactively so that when we get to 3.0, this stuff will already, it's already in the game. It's almost kind of like testing out the features one by one so they don't have to put too much in the game at once. Oh, what the heck? Y'all were just hiding over here. Okay. But yeah, I feel like they're testing the systems out, like with the water, the leaves and stuff like that. But yeah.
I'm on my edge.
Oh, and thank you so much, Infunes. Infunes? Actually, that's fun. That's not cool. But thank you. Oh, okay.
This is mine.
But yeah, like I guess one of my question, right, is what will they do long term when we go to new areas? Yo, they're fighting all over this place. What the heck?
At your disposal.
Let's see. When we get to the new region, like New Federation or whatever it is, will they introduce like something totally different that operates exclusively with that region of characters? Or like, you know, how is that system supposed to work? And I guess that's what I'm curious about. Like, because the idea here is how are they supposed to incentivize people to get new characters? And realistically speaking, saying, oh, just create cool characters, that's not really, let's be honest, that's not, like, yes, create new characters is definitely a thing, but people aren't going to pull for the new character just because cool character. They'll just be like, okay, yeah, I'll get that. And I mean, once again, I'm not out here defending Gacha because I don't like Gacha as a concept. I only play Wuthering Waves because I think it's a fun game. I don't play it because it's a Gacha. So don't confuse what I'm saying. I'm just more so trying to make sense of it, I guess.
At your disposal.
Like trying to make sense of it, not trying to defend it, I guess is my point. And so for me, it's just, this is their way of trying to incentivize people to spend or acquire, whether it's spend money or spend time.
Let's do this another way.
I would love personally, like my personal opinion, I would love if this game was just like a subscription. Like you buy the battle pass and you get all the character, or maybe you buy the battle pass, or like there's like an enhanced battle pass where you have an option to like spend $20 a month and you get every character for free, like their first copy. Like something like that. Maybe $20 is a bit steep, but maybe 15, you know, or maybe it's 15 and it doesn't include the battle pass or something. I don't know. Like I think you get where I'm coming from. Looking back at Septimont reminds me how Genshin tryhards on making Dotlan a war-ridden nation. Their bad attempt. Yeah. I think Notlan did some things good, but you know what I think the problem with Notlan is? My personal opinion, I don't actually think Notlan itself was the problem. Well, actually, the story was, there were some parts of the story I wasn't the biggest fan of. They definitely drew some parts out. But I was actually talking to somebody earlier about this. I think the biggest problem of Notlan is how they sold it. I think they sold it to be something that it did not live up to. If they sold it more accurately to what it was, I think less people would have had a problem with it. Like, genuinely. Just delete the gacha like Duet. I mean, we have to see how if Duet works out. I hope it works out, but we have to see if it works out. You know what I mean?
Stay behind me.
Speaking of which, where is the stone rose? Oh shoot, I might have enough, but dinosaur theme park. Yeah, that's actually a good way to look at it. Like, they were in a war, but don't sell it as the nation of war. Sell it as the dinosaur theme park is in a war. If they sold it as dinosaur theme park is in a war versus nation of war, and then you got dinosaur theme park, I think way less people would have had an issue. Like, I really think they just had a marketing problem with that nation. Because the thing is, there were some cool parts in it, like legitimately, but it was just sold poorly. Let me see. I need to do these world quests for real. Like, I really need to do these world quests. Let me start one of them. Because some of these areas, I'm like, wow, these look really cool. Why do they look so like something's supposed to happen here? Meanwhile, I haven't started any of the world quests. Hey, what up, Bograt? Normal dev logic is not really the same as gacha. One every meta they would break. Normally has millions of dollars of investment by players. Wait, I feel like I'm missing part of what you were saying. Game devs should not be too scared of making characters that break the meta. I feel Kuro is kind of paranoid about this. Oh, maybe you were responding to that. Where is... Oh, okay, I was supposed to go over here. But yeah, like I said, for me, I would just prefer a subscription model. I do know that... And listen, hear me out. I think you can keep the free-to-play model because obviously free-to-play attracts a lot of players and they need the free-to-play model. But I wish there was an alternative. I wish gacha games had an alternative where it's like, okay, you can either play the game free-to-play or you can do kind of like PlayStation Plus or something where you can go the subscription route. Like, you can choose to play the game either way. And if you play the subscription route, you essentially get to, now here's the difference, right? Here's the difference. This might sound crazy to some of y'all though. The subscription route, right? Now I know Final Fantasy 14 does this too, but they'd have to figure out some way to where it's like, well, what if they pay $20, but then they just stop paying their $20? What then? Well, then you lose your characters. Because you are those characters. So all the characters that you had access to on the subscription route, you no longer keep those characters. That's the difference. So you can play free to play and you can, have whatever characters you get, or you can do $20 subscription route and they can have like a little icon beside all the characters to show you are playing these characters based on the subscription model. And if you stop, subscribing, you don't get the characters anymore. I think that would be like a solid in between. This is my theory for how they could make that work. Because legit, I would so much prefer to just do a subscription model. But that's just me. Because like the game is fun. Like I enjoy the game, but like I said, I'm me personally. The gacha part is not like the excitement of getting the character and all that. Like it's exciting, but it's not more exciting than getting a character. For me is not more exciting than potentially losing the character. So if I had to choose never being excited about, I'm already excited that the character's coming out. You know what I'm saying? That's enough excitement for me. Characters coming out, new areas coming out, you know, new stories coming out. That's the excitement for me. I don't need the extra added excitement of pulling a character. Personally. But that's just me. So you pay for it again, you get your characters back? Yes, you pay, like, it's simple. Yeah, like I said, it's, you, once you pay the $20 again, you get your characters back. So theoretically, you get to keep all the characters that you, you know, you get to keep all like the 4-star characters, maybe like the characters that are given for free. But any other character that you have that's not based on the subscription model, then, you know, it's basically like pay to play. So you have free to play and pay to play. That would essentially be the way. Now, I'm sure somebody could probably think of a better way to do that, but I'm just saying, if there was like a reasonable amount that I could spend and just get every character in the game and never have to worry about like stuff like that. Now, maybe you could say like weapons are not a part of the subscription, right? Or maybe there's a more expensive tier where you get weapons as well. Then you still have to, like, you know, because weapons are guaranteed, so, you know, you have to save your currency or whatever. But I don't even know if because it would definitely change the economy of the game. So I feel like the economy would have to be shifted for people who want to get weapons, because if you were giving the player who's on the subscription model all the astrite that you give people who are on the free-to-play model, it would not work the same. And that's why I said you basically would have to choose at the beginning how you do it. For sure, but I suppose if you introduce a skin-based or sub-based one, it would no longer a gacha game. And if you introduce the actual co-op, you turn the Lupa into an MMO. Well, that's why I said having options. Like, you could do subscription-based for those who want to go the subscription route, and free-to-play for those who want to do the other one. And they're literally just two different models or ways that you, like, interact with the monetization. But yeah. That's just my thought. You're asking it to be an MMO, which I would prefer to. Well, it doesn't. Well, it's not necessarily an MMO though, because MMO means massive multiplayer online. It would still be a single-player game. Like, it's still a single player with a limited co-op, with like 4-player co-op or whatever. But and see, this is why, since you know, since we're talking about it, this is why I want you all to sub to my channel and tell somebody else about it. That's what I want. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, hear me well, 50,000 subs. That is my goal, okay? Once we hit 50,000 subs, like obviously I want to grow past 50,000, but 50,000 is the goal. That is the goal. The sooner we get there, the better. Because that's when things change. I was informed that once you get to 50, things change. That's the magic number. So, but so yeah, this is why you all should sub and tell whatever forums and friends of y'all's that you know who plays this game to do the same. Be like, yo, this is the most based Wuthering Waves content creator on the platform in the West. Bro knows his stuff. Go sub. Where Winds Meet. Yeah, but this is why I'm excited about Where Winds Meet. Okay, this game right here, I cannot wait for this game. Sub-locked characters almost equal to gacha is how devs will be tempted to really press you to subscribe with the new characters with FOMO/boredom. With sub-locked characters. Tempted to really press you to subscribe with the new character. I mean, it would be the same thing though. They tempt you to pull for characters the same way. The only difference is you just pay a flat amount and you just can get the characters off rip. If I recall, he realizes memories of the previous campaigns are fake. Oh yeah, with a video scene and Tree Stomp. Wait, I don't get it. Mains Deep does not exist. I think Mains Deep does exist. I think Avidia is just because, excuse me, if you all remember, what was said was that Mains Deep, there's an entrance to Mains Deep in Oak Hollow. That's what they said. What was fake was Avidius's memories. I don't believe Main's Deep is actually fake. I think it does exist. Personally. Like, I think Main's Deep does exist. It's just Avidius never went there. The sub is kind of inconsequential. You get 5 extra pulls and some resources for $5. But if it was 20%, you'd get tempted more to stay on it. You get tempted more to stay on it. 20% of what? What are you talking about? Or are you saying $20? Yeah, like I said, I'm just saying Final Fantasy 14 seems to have found a way to make it work. Okay. Final Fantasy 14 has seemed to have found a way to make it work. I'm just saying that I would like something similar. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I know the best way to do it. I'm just saying I would be so much, I would prefer a flat rate. But yeah, that's just me. I don't know all the ins and outs of how it can be done. I'm just saying that's what I would like. But anyway, this is why I'm excited about this game. Where winds meet. Can y'all tell Brand to stop posing shirtless? For like, bro, he looks like a mafia member. Like, he legit looks like a part of the Italian mafia or something, with like these tattoos and stuff. But yeah, this is why I'm excited about Where Winds Meet, because this game is it's an MMO art action RPG, but it can be played single player, and that's the key. It's a single player, a game that can be played single player. MMO action RPG, and apparently they're monetizing with skins. I really hope this game does well, like legitimately. Now that doesn't mean I'm gonna stop playing Wuthering Waves, because I enjoy the game, but I'm just saying I can't keep playing all these gachas. I just can't. Like, I want to play games that are like designed the way they are, in terms of a living open world, right? That like you get updates on, like the story update. Like, I enjoy that aspect of it. I enjoy the community building aspect of them. What I don't enjoy is the gacha aspect. So at some point I have to switch it up. In my experience, I tend to like skin monetization the most. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do skins. Smite was ran by idiots, yet still stayed alive for 12 years. Yes, it's a MOBA, but still. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I prefer skins. I mean, look at Fortnite. Now, Fortnite is a little bit of an exception in some ways, because they have the numbers to make up for it. Their numbers outweigh how much they actually spend on it. But yeah, MOBA survived by PvP aspect alone, so not really the same. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, like I said, I guess like I said, Final Fantasy 14 has done it. Duet Night Abyss, we'll see what happens. This game is supposed to be monetizing based on skins, so I'm very interested to see how this one works. But yeah, it's free to play. It'll actually be on mobile as well as PC. I think it starts on PC, but there is a mobile version of it. So yeah, we'll see. We shall see. But
they're just
all in all, I'm looking forward to what they're cooking. And I do think that eventually a lot of these games, and Duet Night Abyss is an example, eventually they're gonna have to change up their only so many gacha games can exist. Competition is gonna get way too big. Like, in my personal opinion, the competition is gonna be way too much, and eventually some of these games are gonna have to rethink how they do their monetization. That's my thing. Only one who can pull that off is Hoyo. I don't care if others have big enough base audience, unlike 10 plus Final Fantasy games. No, yeah, exactly, Vaca. I was saying Hoyo can definitely do it because they have a big enough audience. I don't know, man. I think if Hoyo could do it, I don't know. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see.
My blade
speak for them.
Her blade speaks for them. Where winds meet. November 14th, pre-order now. In-game console, in-game common currency, draw item, lingering melody. Draw item. So I guess that's like the... Once again, this isn't... From what I understand, it's like there's gacha maybe on outfits, I guess, or something. But there's no gacha for like characters or whatever. So, yeah, we'll see. We shall see. There we go. All right. Cool. All right, y'all. Well, look. I think we need to... Partner podcast level. Okay. Is it free or normal? It's free. It's a free to play game, and they are monetizing with skins. There will probably be a gacha for skins. Can't wait till we actually go to this area right here. Because right now we can look at it, but we can't go to it. I presume. I actually think that this place might be Main's Deep. Like, this might be like the entrance to Main's Deep, perhaps. Or something like that. I could be wrong. I don't know, but I do think Main's Deep is an actual place. Long story short. Boom. All right, give me 1 second. We're gonna do this world quest because, like I said, there's 2 world quests and we have not done them. Why they said pre-order? I mean, technically, you can pre-order gacha games on PlayStation. Like when Wuthering Waves came out, you could like pre-order by like essentially you pay an amount and you get like some extra stuff. The game is still free, but when Wuthering Waves was first coming on PlayStation, you could pay like $5 or $10 to download it early and get like a battle pass or some extra items or something. Ancient Ruins, where people went for powers / the voices. Well, no, they said Oak Hollow is where you did that. The rumor was if you went to Oak Hollow, and they ended up being a lie. I play MMORPGs and gave up against those. Well, my progress seems meager and can't seem to keep up. And Gacha, what I enjoy is casual, and I can choose to not be competitive, and I can still see the progress. Yeah, I mean, I've never played an MMO before, but I mean, I guess it only matters if it's PvP, right? Like, I'm about to say, I was planning to only play it for the story, and they said you could play it like a single player story. So I'm just gonna hop in for the story and do that. I don't really care about like the PvP aspect. If I want to play PvP, I'm gonna play more Rivals or Valorant or something. One moment though, before we start this world quest, I need to get something.
The blade most worn is often the sharpest. The blade most worn is often the sharpest. still. One that commands attention.
Yeah, don't you forget it. I sure showed her, huh?
Good boy.
Okay.
Go fetch it.
Oh man, I needed a snack. Somniating Nimbus is such an interesting name. If you're still here, Somniating Nimbus, can you tell me what the meaning behind that name is? Because that is so curious. As for me, I expected not Lon to be how Septimon is now. Oh shoot, I am so sorry, Allie. I missed that comment. I did as well. I expected it to be similar to this.
Good boy.
That's why I said I think they had a marketing issue.
Go fetch
They
it.
marketed it. They marketed it differently than what it actually was. Oh shoot, we got raiders. How's it going? What's up, Kydro? You caught me at the right time because I just came from downstairs. I was getting a little bit of some almonds to snack on. How's it going? Welcome. What's good, Kydro? Hope all is well on your end. Let's see. Boom. All right. What's up, Value Sniper? Thank you so much for the follow. And let me give you a shout out. Shout out to Kydro, very big friend of the channel. How y'all doing? How y'all enjoying 2.6 so far? Let's see. Kydro underscore TV. Bam. Huzzah. Did a bit of tower defense and finished with her waste was fun. Nice. Yeah, I did a little bit of tower defense. Did a whole lot of yapping as per usual. I did some holograms and I'm about to do this little world quest right here because I have not done it yet. And Vaka-san says, "Hello, Twitch peeps." Yeah, Kydro, did you get Augusta? I can't remember if I asked you. Did you get Augusta? If so, how are you feeling about her? Dude, that was right there. And as for the rest of you all as well, how are you guys feeling about Augusta as a character so far? Yeah, I have S1 too. I wanted to get at least S1.
Good boy.
My Iuno funds are looking very sad right now, I'm not gonna lie. They are looking very sad. She's like my favorite character in the game. Like in terms of her kit. In terms of character, I'd say she's like top 5. In terms of kit, she's like number 1. I'm gonna skip her for 2.8. Oh shoot. You in the future. What is that supposed to be like? I guess maybe like Chisa or something. Her animations are amazing. Unmatched. That was an accident, but yet and still. Yeah, okay, yeah, you don't have to say because yeah, we really don't do leaks here. But I respect you. Giant gladiator robots to fight the dark tide. It's always funny if I ever thought about it. I mean, those things move kind of slow, though, to be fair. I don't know how agile they are.
A faint's power.
Whoever the cyberpunk characters are and Chu Yuan, yeah.
One that commands attention.
I don't think the cyberpunk characters are going to show up until like 3.4. I think they're going to come in like the second half of whatever the nation is. That's what everybody says, Kydro. I understand. She plays like a fighting game character, man. She has so many, like... You can uppercut. You can dash. Dash again. Boom. 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 And then the crazy thing is, right? You can just keep doing that.
Sing of my triumph, undying glory.
Like, you can legit just keep doing that. Like, I saw somebody do a combo where you can just endlessly, like, if you time her stuff right, you can just keep going. It's so cool. You can get like, there's this one combo, you can do like 3 uppercuts in one combo. It's crazy. Like 3 ults. She has 2 ults, but it depends on what you mean, what you're calling an ult. Like in her enhanced, like the Griffin thing or whatever. But yeah, she's just amazing. Oh, you like it? So guaranteed Marina and Iuno, Sag. Rerun. I mean, to be honest though, I will say, even when you do miss out on a character, somehow they keep upping the ante. So I guarantee you, Iuno is gonna feel really good when you play her. She looks like she plays fun, honestly. She's also seems to have some movement,
A blade most worn.
which I'm looking forward to. Is like the movement options that she's supposedly gonna have. Reruns are fast and Wuthering Waves, usually 3 to 4 patches after release. Yeah, true. I mean, to be fair with you, I feel like we'll probably get the Augusta rerun relatively soon because look, there's literally 3 characters in this patch. I mean, not even 3. It's like, what's next banner is you know who? You know who? That's what I call her, Kydra. I say you know who. So the next banner is supposed to be you know who, and Chikona. Wait, where's the ball? Where does the ball come from? Yeah, like you know who, and Chikona. So it's like that's 5 characters. So yeah, Augusta will probably show up. I can see Augusta showing up. Maybe like the first character in 3.0. I could see her rerun coming in 3.0 actually. WB players cook. I don't think Genshin does triple banners yet. How they? I know they've done double. Well, to be honest with you, they've done more than triple banners. They do this thing called Chronicled Wish, where they actually have like 7, technically like 7 or 9 at one time. Because what they do is they will essentially have like a whole roster of characters you can pull. And it happens like once every 6 months or something like that. Cause like it took Eula like over a year to come back. So they started doing that, yeah, the Chronicle Wish thing. I totally understand, Kydro. Get some rest. Thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate you for sharing your community with me. Hey, yes, and we will chat. Hey, Arkham, how's it going? But yeah, like I said, I have S1 myself. I'm just gonna leave it there though, because I'm thinking about getting some copies of Iuno, but we will see. All right, let's talk to these two. Maybe I should go look for him. Just wait, he usually comes back around this time. Did something happen? Recently found traces of a Chorosaurus we've been tracking for a while. It's a slippery one, hiding itself in the wastelands. Sending too many people in isn't a wise move. Let's see your gladiator from our camp. How'd you all feel about the story, by the way? 2.6 story. How'd you feel about it? That's been a really interesting topic of, if I'm to be honest, contention. Not like in a super negative way, but just disagreement. Differences of opinions. And we talked about, haven't done the story yet? Wait, what? Yeah, I liked it personally. I give it like a solid 8.8 out of 10. Truth be told, I might just give it a 9 out of 10 for real, for real. I'm gonna be doing a review for it, but I'd say it's probably like a 9 out of 10. Think it's not what we think it is. Red herrings galore. Agreed. Spoilers on YouTube. Yeah, it's not long. You can finish it in 3 hours or 3-ish hours. It's really not long. It's just part 1. But if you wait too long, then you know you'll have part 1 and part 2. Yeah, so it's not terribly long. Let's see, your gladiator from our camp knows the terrain. Well, he's a perfect candidate to scout for it, but now he's chickening out just like those cowards who deserve no blessings from the eternal sun. Watch your tongue, Cameron. Show some respect or you'll disgrace your mentor. Sorry for how I put it, but still, you aren't changing my mind about him. Apologies for the nonsense. We've just had a hard time keeping track of him lately. Wait, could I trouble you to help us find him? Leave it to me. Thank you. I'll share all the intel we've gathered with you. Dream of a Rusted Sword, Part 1. Search for the old hunter who has yet to return to come. Interesting, okay.
Stay behind me.
Right. Let's see. Drunk Gladiator. Let's see. Oh, it's over here. Oh, okay. Dang, I was going in the wrong direction. All right. Let's head up to the temple. Yeah, I understand, Sammy. Have you visited Overthrak City, by the way? Overthrak City, what is that? Oh, you're talking about the city in the sky? Yeah, I know about it.
Stay behind me.
Well, the upside down city in the sky specifically. Let's see. Any theories? Well, I don't have any specific theories about the city. I do have some theories surrounding the city. Like, essentially, not the city itself, but there are some things surrounding the city of intrigue. I would say I make a lore video. Check that one out. It'll be coming out in like a week and a half. Basically, either next weekend or before next weekend. So if you're not subbed, be sure to do so. But yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that though. I actually, time to run, Gramps, another one's coming our way. Quiet, I can see it just fine. Keep shouting and you'll draw even more of them. It's interesting that you mentioned that though. Because yeah, I'm actually gonna be discussing that, believe it or not, in that video. Thanks so much for the help. Gramps' back has been acting up lately. If it were just the two of us, who knows how long we'd have been stuck out here. By the way, I'm Rolo. What's your name? You're the champion of this year's Great Aegon, aren't you? Name's Life. Whoa, I never thought I'd run into the champion in person. Fighting people and fighting dark tide beasts aren't the same, but you've got the skill of both. Born with the gifts, I'd say. Years of practice. Ha, you're good at talking junk, too. Don't mind him, champion. The old time is a bit grumpy these days. He roasts everyone. Someone from the camp is looking for you. Because of the Chorosaurus, right? We were sent to track it down. Gramp actually spotted it a while ago. Let's head back. Okay. This doesn't seem to be the way back to the Hunter's Den. Nope, we're heading back to our camp.
Stay behind me.
Oh, we need to go now. Thanks for another W stream. Have a good night. Hey, appreciate you, Moon. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna do this world quest. Depending on how long it is, we'll see. We might have to stop in a little bit, but it depends on the length of this one. Thanks, Owless. Any anomalies? If you mean the Chorosaurus, no, it hasn't found this camp yet, but there's a Charosaur sneaking around. Tisk. That thing's roar is ear-splitting. If we're not careful, it could draw the Chorosaurus right to us. Shame to abandon a camp like this with such perfect terrain. Look at it. Hills for cover, wall all around. By water, you mean the dark tide, right? You really are a mood killer, Rolla. Can't you tell I was trying to lighten the mood? Dang. Are you gladiators as well? We were. Not to brag, but back in the day, we were household names until we got fed up by sponsors and nobles. See you Friday, Moon. Try exploring Murmurstown without music. That sounds like fun. That's when we walked away. I'll definitely give that a shot, Ran. Not to brag, but back in the day, we were household names until we got fed up with the sponsors and nobles. That's when we walked away. You must have heard the names Grin back in Septimine, haven't you? I even endorsed drinks once. That was forever ago, Coach. This here is Life, the newest champion on the Great Aegon. Seriously? And I thought the Lupa girl was already something. Now there's another one? Lupa mentioned! Let's go! No kidding. Ask Aeolus. I'll handle the Charosaur. We can't let it get any closer. Alone. But you're still injured. I'll go with you. No need. So, should I take this as your official acceptance to join our team, Aeolus? I'm gonna deal with the Charosaur. That's all. Then take Rolla with you. It's about time she fights one herself. And to make sure she comes back in one piece, Life should go too. Sound fair? Don't think this earns you my thanks, Grin. What? Are you trying to crush Rolla's spirit, Gladiator Aeolus? Fine. I'll patch up. Then we move. Oh, fine. I'll patch up, then we move. Alright, talk to Aeolus. Hey, I'm bad with money. LOL. Oh my gosh. I would not advise you play a gacha game then. You know that Gramp Aeolus was actually about 80 years younger than me. Hard to believe, right? Wait, what? Let me tell you the secret to staying young. Keep your sense of humor. I've heard you're from Huanglong. People there have a saying. What was it again? Laugh more, live longer? Anyway, I'll leave Rolla in your care. It's been years and Aeolus' skills haven't improved one bit. That stubborn old man. Yo! Too late? Oh gosh. Dang. You should have found my channel sooner. I could have helped you sooner. Why don't you go with them yourself? You're more than capable of keeping them both safe. No can do, not this time. It takes someone as strong as you to make Aeolus drop the whole Gladiator thing. I bet you got a lot of questions on your mind right now. What's your relationship with Aeolus? Why did you try to stop him from being a gladiator? Is Rolla really his family? Figure out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Well, I'm afraid those answers aren't yours to uncover on your little journey. I'm afraid those answers are yours to uncover on your little journey. Why did you carve them on stones all along the way? Why did you... I'm not that nosy. He's like, why? Did you carve them on stones along the way? You got a sense of humor. Didn't expect someone your age to crack better jokes than me. Wait, don't tell me you're actually older than I am. No words. I regret nothing. Rolla. This music is so good. Are Karasaurs really that dangerous, champion? Coach Grin always says he could take one down single-handedly in his prime, but Grandpa's always going on about the 9 rules of fighting a Karasaur. I could take a Karasaur with just one finger. You have to give it your all against any opponent. You sound like Gramp. Now I'm curious what Gramp was like when he was younger. You don't know? I thought you've always been together. Nope, he only showed up after we set up this camp not long ago. Before that, I was roaming the plateaus with Coach Grin and the others, scraping by whenever we could find shelter, but we always avoided gladiators. Why? Coach used to say they were a bunch of stiff guys who do anything in the name of a brighter future for Septimont. He's not a fan of people with no sense of humor. But Grump seems to know Coach Grin. She's cute. She's fun. Well, he's always looking out for me. Wait, don't tell me he's actually my real grandpa. She's funny. I'm liking this dialogue. Aeolus. You can return to camp now. Tell them I'll bring back the intel soon. I promised Grin I'd keep an eye on Rolla. Oh, come on, Gramp. Why so stubborn today? Let's just go. All right. It's all right, y'all. Lupa wasn't in the story, but she's in the hunting grounds. Those are its footprints. It's larger and heavier than normal ones. The stride is ready. No sign of injury or irregular movement. Examine the traces. No traces of battle with other Darktai creations along the way either. Looks like its frequency alone was enough to scare off the others. Could it be a special variant? Mind you, I'm about to fight a fire enemy with fire team, but you know, we don't have to talk about that. The dialogue with the NPCs feels more lively in the game. Scanning. Oh. Once samples of the same attribute are connected, all other... Not them putting like this little mini game on a world quest. That's crazy. All other samples of that attribute will become fixed. Drag the connected samples to link the fixed ones. Not sure if I fully understand this one. Okay. Connect all frequency samples of the same attribute when the move limit to complete the analysis and win the challenge. All right. And this is Okay. All right. Well, fortunately, it's intuitive. There we go. I have remaining moves, didn't even realize it. Okay. I'm getting the hang of it though. You know something I learned recently, y'all? And if you're from an Asian country, then maybe you can attest to this. Apparently, Asian countries over-explain the heck out of stuff. And I don't blame them, because I do that a lot too, where I like try to explain things, but I feel like they do it even more so than I do. Like, so I was watching this lady on YouTube, and she makes videos basically about like, she's a black lady who lives in Japan, and I think she's like originally from like London or something. And she talks about like her experience living there. And she was just saying like when they have like whenever they have like instructions, like pamphlets and things like that, as an Asian, true? Really? Yeah, because they're like whenever they have instructions and pamphlets, there's just like an insane amount of explanation. I'm like, is this like a legal thing? So it's like, look, we explained it to you. If you didn't get it, that's your fault. Don't blame us. I don't know, but they really do a lot. It's like a mad amount of text to explain stuff. Because whenever I see like some of the events, and like it's not even just at Wuthering Waves, just Gacha in general, I'm just like, man, did y'all really need to say all this? I feel like I could like ignore it and figure it out just intuitively sometimes. Gosh, I love the music here. But yeah, that's I was just curious. I was like, maybe it's just an Asian thing. Appreciate you, CSN. It's more like false advertisement? Wait, huh? How's that work? What's that, Gramp? Oh, we got phantoms? An elusive realm that often appears after the high tide. Some say it's a fragment of a certain type of scenario. I've seen similar things in places tainted by the dark tide, but none of them looked as real as this one. Then let's get a closer look. Interesting. They said this is an elusive realm as left behind by the dark tide. Observe the illustrations. Trial resonator. Okay. This place looks like it used to be a smithy. Listen, y'all, as much as I want more male characters, I do appreciate that there's a lot of male presence in the story. Whether it be Cristoforo or Fenrico, or even like the NPCs. There's a lot of male presence in the stories, and I do appreciate that. Like I said, obviously I want there to be playable male characters as well. But like the world quests, the stories, like there is male presence. Even to this day, and I talk about it all the time, I still remember that NPC from Chacona's event quest, who was like basically he was basically cursing out the Poet Society, right? The Golden Anthem people. Can I explain properly? Okay. Yeah, I'm about to say, because like it's just like brochures and stuff. They just explain it like in an incredible amount of detail that sometimes feels like it's not even necessary. My hair looks crazy. Yeah, Maverick. And I mean, when they do make them, they are cool. But yeah, but like I said, I do appreciate that there does seem to be male presence in the story. It helps me personally. It helps ground me a bit more in the story. When I see people like Grin, when I see people like Gramps, when I see people like Rolla, like Even with like the back in Septimot City, right, where we had the picture of it, and it was the father and the daughter, right, and their relationship and how he started to, like, you know, open up a little bit more to her passions. I just appreciate that. All right, this place looks like it used to be a smithy. The best you could find on the plateaus. For a gladiator, their weapon is their second life. This was where many first came when they set out to chase greatness. I got my first sword here too, many years ago. Really? Well, I've never seen you use it. Did you treasure it that much? Time to go. Dang. Frequency has stirred. It's pointing in a specific direction.
I smell fear.
I miss Lupa, man. I really like Lupa. Like, I understand why she wasn't on the hunt and all that, but I'm just saying, like, I like Lupa. I really like her as a character, man. She's cool.
Let the flames rise!
Boom. Judging by the size of these scratches and how deep they go into the stone, this one's definitely a mutant. Okay. Excuse me. Like, you know what they could have just said? Once you move one thing of one element, all others are locked in place.
You earned it, you keep it.
Hey. Her song is fire too. Yeah, true. Her pull animation is so sick when you hear the rock music. That's all right. Oh shoot! What's good, peeps? You're welcome. Appreciate you, EO. Thank you so much. How's it going? Shout out to EO, y'all. All the friends are coming through today. Let's see. Shout. Oh yeah, shout out definitely has a T in it. How are all the peeps doing? How y'all been enjoying the Wuthering Waves? Hey, what's up, Soul? How you doing? I didn't even know you streamed on Twitch. Yeah. Going all right. Just showed chat that Eternal Concert Quest and they loved it. Hey, nice. Yeah, man. I think I might just, so I'm focusing on, I'm probably gonna focus on the 2.6 stuff first, but I might just do that for you, EO. Like, I might actually just do a short on the Eternal Concert for y'all to explain some of that stuff. Inches of the Inch collectors are here. Why does that sound? If I'm thinking fighting game terms, inches sounds like frame data or something. But no, yeah, we're just doing a world quest in ye old Sanguis Plateaus. How far in are you all? Well, how far in is EO into the story? Because something tells me you're not actually at the new part yet. I do know that you all have been, that EO's been, hey, what's up, Cool Mark? I know EO has been messing around with Augusta and really been enjoying her, as I have as well. She's an insane character. Done tower defense? I did a little bit of tower defense. A little bit of tower defense so far. Yeah, I think we're still like in the tutorial phases and stuff. But yeah, this character is honestly the best character they put out so far, in my opinion. It's crazy, they just keep upping the ante. But yeah, like I said, if y'all have any questions about the lore, because that's what I do lore content for Wuthering Waves, story and lore, so like get, you know, kind of essentially, if you watch the anime, I'm the manga guy. I don't really read manga, but that's the thing. It's like, if you watch anime, I'm the manga guy who knows about all like the little things, and then I usually use that to theory craft what could happen in the future, so forth and so on. Love Augusta. I just truly wish she was fusion. Aiming for Iuno though. Hey, yeah, true. He just got her sig before ending. Nice. Are you that guy that put out the viral video of the Trinodian theory? Probably. That's probably me. Let's see. You're probably thinking about this video, because this is, to this day, it's my biggest video, and we need to beat it, y'all. I just put out a video on the Fraxidus, so definitely check it out. But you're probably thinking about this one, Antichrist. Hidden deception that fooled an entire kingdom.
We've been told many times now.
And this is my character. I mean, you can actually see my character in the corner. So yeah, if you saw this video, then yeah, that was me. But yeah, that's what I do. Know what I'm saying? Trying to talk about the game and not the drama. That's all we ever can do, you know. Doing our little part. Explore to see the bam. But yeah, no, Augusta is dope, man. She's like, hit-wise, my favorite character in the game. Which originally it was Zani, because I like characters that have parries. But now, yeah, someone that actively avoids the drama. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that was never my thing. To be honest, drama was one of the things that almost made me leave Genshin when I first started playing Genshin and doing content. I never did content. I'm actually considering doing some content for Genshin soon. But when I was never a part of a gaming community before, and Genshin was the first one that I actually decided to give a try. And when I first got introduced to it, all I saw was drama. And I was just like, that doesn't sound like something I want to engage with. So I just almost left until I saw lore videos. I started seeing lore videos. I started seeing videos with .exes. And I also saw some other interesting videos with like, kind of like meta stuff, like Sakokumon back in the day, if anybody remembers that. Like learning about like the elemental reaction system and all that. So those are the videos that made me actually enjoy playing the game more. And when I did eventually decide to become a content creator, and EO was actually one of the people who I first saw too. Like I saw his like Tower of Fantasy videos and stuff like that, and I started following him. And when I started becoming a content creator, I was like, okay, I want to be a part of the positive side of the community. So yeah, can be cringe. Yeah, I had to stop watching Path of Exile 2 content because people be dooming nonstop. Sheesh, that's rough. Who are the characters on banner for Wuwa? Solus, you need to pull this character, bro. This character right here is insane. Combos on combos on combos. So it's Augusta, Carlotta, who honestly, Carlotta's like still, I would say, one of the best characters in the game. Because of how easy she is to use. She's just free value. It's kind of insane. And then Shorekeeper. So it's like value on top of, so obviously Shorekeeper is like really strong to this day, still one of the best characters, generally speaking. But then you have Carlotta, who is just, for how strong she is and how simple she is, she's just really good.
Food and I almost stole it.
Huh?
I caught a whiff of your food and I almost stole it.
Oh my gosh. I mean, there's other ones.
I know, I'm just saying.
Thank you. And the name of the Montellis, I'm telling you. But yeah, so Augusta is really good though. Like in terms of gameplay, I think Augusta has the best gameplay in the game. And I'm not even joking. I can show you a little bit of it if you want to see it. I can show you a little bit. I actually got Carlotta in a single when she was first here. Dang, well, you're doing good. But yeah, but let me show you a little bit of her gameplay real quick. It's she's really good, bro. If there's ever a character I would advise you to get, it would be her. God, let me see. Yeah, no, legit. She's kind of insane. So okay, basic attack. This is a little tutorial for anybody who doesn't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now the basic attack is cool. I like it because it's very dynamic. She moves a lot. Then you have her hold attack, right? Yeah. Then you have her enhanced hold attack. When you build up the forte bar, which is this bar at the bottom. Hold on. Well, you should know what the forte bar is, but this bar at the bottom, when it's filled up, and it fills up very fast, extremely fast. Already reading Iuno's kit. I think they're gonna play the same with the stances, but Iuno will be ranged. If Iuno plays like Augusta, that's gonna be insane. Because I love the way that Augusta plays already. Plus, Iuno's gonna have the ability to like move around too, which is fun. Like she's gonna have mobility. But so this is enhanced charge. You get like 2 spins and a dash. Then you have jump. The coolest plunge attack in the game. Like she literally rides her weapon to the ground. Then you have your skill. Now this is the important part about the skill that I had to learn. When you do the skill, it charges up your enhanced attack, and you can now do any one of the 2 enhanced attacks that you have. The 2 enhanced attacks are either an uppercut or that dash you saw. Then you have her first ultimate, because she has 2. Unmatched, where she does those little 2 dashes. Skill. And like I said, you can either do the first dash we saw earlier or the uppercut. So skill, uppercut. Then you have, oh my bad, heavy tap. Heavy. I have to restart that. With full prowess release. Okay, so there we go. All right, we're gonna start from 0. So 2 heavies fills up the forte bar, it seems. And then you have skill, uppercut, and then chain skill, which is plunge. Now, I didn't finish it because this is just a cool little thing. You can actually infinitely do this if you don't finish it. And then if I were, it's not letting me do it, but you can like jump out of it with air dash. But 1, 2, 3, boom. So that's that. Then you have her main ultimate where she does like a time stop. And then she's insane, bro. Like there's a lot of things you can do with her. And so now that that's over, I can show you. All right, so you can do 1, 2, uppercut again, go down, skill, back up, down, do this, do your basics again. You can basically I showed it to EO. You can do a combo like a rotation where you are constantly attacking. It does not stop. So yeah, she's super fun. Back up, back down. And like I said, she has 2 ultimates, which is a tap version and a hold version. So there's that as well. All in all, just really cool character. And you can really choose what route you want to go in. So I'll leave it at that. I think she's really good, really fun. Now, if that looks cool to you, then by all means. Obviously, you can try her out. Some people were not a big fan of her combat, but you know, there's different types of people, as you know, for different types of things. Shonen anime character, I'm telling you, that movie is a crazy nuke. Yes. I love her big sword being made into smaller swords. Yeah, the story behind it is so sick, man. And if you did the 2.6 story, understanding if you did the overture, which I'll probably have to make I'm gonna make a review of this, review of 2.6 where I'll talk about it. But yeah, doing the overture, it really gives a lot of context to how her sword was created and everything. And also, she's just an aura farmer. That's the other thing. This character literally farms aura for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. She's insane. But yeah, so let's see. Investigate the frequency. All right, let me see. Did you hear that noise? The girl is hunting the lion beast all by herself. A fight like that is bound to attract more danger. Even if she takes it down, she'll need backup. So this is like phantoms from the past right now. We have to help her. Are you hurt? Huh. The lion beast and a girl? Could this be the moment when F or Augusta hunted it down? Oh, shoot. That's interesting if this is about Augusta. But the tale of Augusta's trial only mentions an old hunter. Who's the second person? Someone left out of the story? Interesting. Okay, so it's probably him. It's probably him for real. Born to shoujo, forced to shonen. That's funny. Honestly, Lupa is my current favorite. Her, Brant, and Chang Li slay. I feel you on that. And I actually had Lupa out here when y'all first came in. But Lupa and Brant alone are like such a strong core. And then you add Chang Li, who's, you know, she is good in general. It's just the overall, most things die from these two. I love Lupa is like the winter soldier of Wuthering Waves. Because if you kill something with her skill, she just gets to keep doing it again. So it's that the skill reset she gets is really fun. All right, let's see. Rolla, head back to camp. We need reinforcements. But Coach Grin said, just go. You don't have to yell, okay? Got it. Yeah, he wants to talk to Rover. Strong dark tide creations are drawn to powerful frequencies. I know where that Karasaurus is heading. I know what you want to ask, but once you get there, you'll understand everything. All right. So this guy was probably there, I guess from F4's Augusta's childhood, but for whatever reason, he does not want to be known. So I guess we'll find out. I love that little bounce she does right there. All right. Oh, my bad. They also cooked with the music on this patch too. But yeah, did you all finish 2.6's story? Just curious. Oh, that's thick. Yo, that's actually clean. Of course this one has fire, and of course I'm rocking fire team right now. Were we shown this? Phantom Pterosaurs, right? Watch his tail, it's more vulnerable when it swings that thing to attack. Beautiful. That thing looks clean. Hey, thank you so much, Neil. Appreciate you. Are you all right? Huh. You're insanely strong. You gain strength, but you lose things in return. But most people lose everything and still gain no strength. That's facts. Follow me. I just remembered I missed Brant again. Dang it. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. We just got the fans. Oh. Appreciate this thing looks so clean. Oh my gosh, this looks good. I'm about to say, you know what, no disrespect, sometimes, like, especially if you're in the open world, sometimes I'll just switch them. Like, I'll just, you know, like, these echoes don't get enough love and they have some cool animations, so I'm just like, why not, man? Just rock a 3-star from time to time. Transforming the Karasaurus to leap into the air and slam down, dealing arrow damage shortly after hitting the target. Cast Echo skill again to charge at the target, dealing arrow damage. Resonator with this equipped in the main slot gains arrow and resistance liberation damage bonus. I wonder who that would work really well for. But yeah, why not? Yeah, Brent is fun. Brent is low, like not even low key, like he's high key fun. And that's the thing. Like I know there's those people out there who are like, oh, if it's not a waifu, I'm not gonna pull, and they are entitled to whatever they want to do. Enjoy the game the way you want to play it. But you are missing out on a really fun character. Yeah, I missed out on. I've been just like, even with like Zenless, man, I've just been like hopping in and out. I legit have just pulled like Yishuan. Like ever since Caesar, I think I got Miyabi and Yishuan. Those are the only two like 5 stars that I got. Let me see. I literally just hop in, do some pulls, and peace out. In a lot of the games I play. Ah, true. Yeah, I mean, like I said, for me, I play whoever's fun. I play whoever's. I mean, and Wuthering Waves is an exception because my thing for Wuthering Waves is like I'm just gonna try to get all the characters. And I have 2 accounts to make that easier. But in other games, I'll usually, like I said, I just try to pull for whoever's fun. Investigate the frequency. All right, let's go. Like in Genshin right now, though, Genshin's Not Cry patch is looking kind of clean. The character designs for Not Cry, it's kind of hard, man. I might have to pull on my wife's account because I honestly want to play as all those characters. So I'm probably just gonna have her use her account and get some characters on that one and on mine because those designs are looking really good. What is this sword? It belonged to Master Kato. Augusta's coach. He wants to get wielded it against the Dark Tide creations here alone. Even now, his valorous frequency lingers on it. Were you his student too? Were you in the Lion Beast hunt? Not exactly. I never earned Master Kato's recognition, and no, I wasn't part of that hunt. That old hunter aided Augusta while I was back at camp nursing my wounds. Augusta, hero of Septimont. After her hometown was torn apart by the Dark Tide, she trained under Kato, the legendary Gladiator. Then she slayed the lion beast that plagued the plateaus, defeated 100 foes in front of all Septimont, and eventually won Arsenosa's blessing. And me? I was just one of the supporting roles in her legend. How long are you going to cling to this obsession, Aelios? A man with neither talent nor resolve is unfit to be my student. That was the only thing Kato ever said to you, wasn't it? And you still see him as your mentor. Dang. Always spouting that nonsense. Your weapon is your second life. That Augusta girl defeated 100 gladiators and took their blades. Do you think someone like her would remember the name of a weak man like you? Yes, maybe you were close to heroes, but it doesn't make you one. Just look at yourself. You're old, Aeolus. One swipe of that Carousar's tail could snap your bones in half. Yo, what did he do? That guy with the lamp looks sick? Yeah, Flins? I'm actually thinking about making a video about him, so I'm actually thinking about making a video about him and like, well, it's not him, but it's about the wild hunt because his whole job as the lamp guy or whatever is to stave off the wild hunt. That's the name of the bad thing, essentially. And so I'm thinking about making a video about that. I am thinking about making a video about that. One side of that Carousar's tails could snap your bones in half. I've had enough of hearing how gladiators die out here chasing empty glory. It's ridiculous. And it's even worse when it's my friend caught in this madness. Okay, so that's the idea. He doesn't want his friend to be stupid and die. So quit being a gladiator, Aeolus. Don't you get it? You're aging too fast as a resonator. I don't want to dig another grave in this cursed place. Gren uncorks a bottle of wine and pours it out before Kato's grave. Then he turns and walks away. Sheesh. Talk to Aeolus again. They getting real out here. Aeolus stands before Kato's grave in silence. He tries to hold himself upright, but you can still see the stoop in his posture. Time hasn't treated him kindly. Say something? I don't know much about Septimon's culture or you, but I respect your choice. Should we return to the Hunter's Den or Grin's camp? Life. Champion of the Great Aegon. I, Gladiator Aeolus, hereby challenge you to a duel. He is stupid. It won't prove anything. Draw your blade. You think you could just give me, like... That's the crazy part. They think they can just give out, like, commands and demands. Like, bro, who do you think you are? Like, why? Like legitimately, why should I do this? Give me one good reason. One good reason why I should do it. Draw your blade. Okay. Let me see. Okay, let's see. I lost. Oh my gosh. Like, bring the Chorosaurus intel back to the Hunter's Den. Tell them I'm sorry and I won't go back. You go first. I'll stay here for a while. Oh, okay. Return to camp and share what happened. There we go. Oh, shoot. What happened? Oh, okay. That was nice of them. Bezos. We got Jeff Bezos in the chat. I see. So Aeolus eventually decided to join Grin's team. I'll file his withdrawal application then. Who are Grin and his team anyway? Excuse me. Master Grin used to be the teammate of Master Kato, F4's Augusta's mentor. Oh, they used to be on the same team. When all of Septimont was watching with bated breath, the duel between Augusta and Arsinosa, signs of the Dark Tide surfaced again. On the plateaus, Master Kato went alone into the wastelands to face it and never returned. Grin blames Master Kato's death on the ingrained defects of the plateau's logistics and support team. He traced that failure back to the former F4's compromises with the nobles, and so his entire team withdrew from Gladiator ranks. All right. That was a lot, so I needed to read that one more time. Okay, when all of a sudden I'm watching bated breath, duel between, okay. Surfaced again. Oh, I see what's happening. So while everybody, hey, Kumot, appreciate you. Thank you so much for the tier 1. And Kamemos, if you are here, congratulations. If you are not, you'll probably see it soon. Thank you so much, Kumot, appreciate you. Grin blames Master Kato's death on the ingrained defects of the plateau's logistics and support team. He traced that failure back to the former F4's compromises with the nobles, and so his entire team withdrew from the Gladiator ranks. Got you. Yeah, that checks out. But what does this have to do with Aeolus exactly? Very few know the truth. That day, Master Kato wasn't the only one who went to the wastelands. Aeolus followed him. But to uphold the legend of Kato's solidarity last stand, Aeolus' name was left out of the story. I understand why he chose to join Grin, but still, it's a shame. He was so close to claiming the glory he longed for. But he's no longer young, and that glory might have cost him his life. Such is the fate of a gladiator's her life. Born for glory, die for glory. All right. Okay, cool. So I know there's one more of these, one more quest, but I need to try that out on somebody real quick. Hold on. I have not actually given that thing a solid try, so I need to find an enemy to use that on. Here we go.
I hear cowering.
All right. There we go. Yeah, I just honestly, yeah, as mobile as she is, right? By the way, everybody, if you have not seen, these dragons are here, and if you don't know who these dragons are, then I highly encourage you to do some exploration in Septimont, because they are a continuation of the quest. Aeolus's quest has more parts, by the way. I figured it did say part 1. I did figure that because it said part 1. Now my question is, This is my question, right? How do you activate the other parts of the quest? That's what I'm curious about. How do you activate the other parts of the quest? Oh, wait. So, because I see... Oh, wait, is this it? Never mind. It's right here. Yeah, 3 parts, I think. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. And then may applause greet you. It seems like a nearby hunting camp was attacked. Go check it out. All right. Let's check this one out. Okay. Look at that, man. She looks so cool. Give Lupa her time to shine, you know? All right. Grin. Where's our girl? Rolla. I think that was her name. If I got it wrong, then I'll take everything I said back. I don't deserve it. Yo, this design. No disrespect to Rolla, but this design is so good. What the heck? Why couldn't this have been the character? Yo, put this NPC in a quest, man. Make this NPC playable. Oh my gosh, this is such a cool looking NPC. What the? Why have they not used this one in a quest, man? Look at this design. This thing is so clean. I'm sorry, like I'm stun locked. Like, that's a good looking NPC. What? Got the arm piece, the shoulder piece. Yeah, that's clean. That's clean. All right, Grin. Playable win. I'm telling you. Hey, champion. Thanks for convincing Aeolus to quit. It's time he headed out too. We headed out too. Okay. His captain felt sorry about his resignation. I feel bad for him. Augusta wouldn't let a warrior like you go to waste. I know she wouldn't. I was her 98th opponent and I could... Oh, wow! 98th opponent is crazy. I could feel her spirit through her blade. She's done a lot to make the city better. But ever since I set foot back on this land, I've been dreaming of the past, of Kato, of the hunt shared with my old friends who fell. Let me see something real quick. We need playable Mayor Gladiator. I know. Like, so much I know. Let me see something. Where is it? First 18 minutes of this video are really insightful. Sorry, I just had to send something. All right. Ever since I set words. But ever since I set foot back on this land, I've been dreaming of the past, of Kato, of the hunt shared with my old friends who fell. I dream of them laughing, charging toward the dark tide, and then vanishing. I was the one left behind, the one to bury them. One bloody grave, then another, and another. Now that I've woken from those dreams, I just don't believe in myself anymore, and I can't buy into that so-called gladiator's glory either. As for Aeolus, I'm probably saying his name wrong, but even if he died out here, no one would know. No one pays attention to an old man's last moment. By the way, did you know he was Augusta's 7th opponent? She beat him in just 2 strikes, and I used to take him down using only my left hand. Where is Aeolus now? He's at his temporary camp packing up his things. I'll send you the coordinates. This is so sad, man. Like, what a way to go out. He probably feels deflated as all get out. Excuse me. Did you see the Augusta mod in Elden Ring? I did see it, and it looks really cool. It looks really cool. I saw some of it at least. Like I saw it in action, not so much like fighting opponents, but I did see like the animations. In the dark tide or something like that. I think there's normally like a chest on this little ledge right here. Hey, what up, Gip? Orlo. Como esta? Gip. What's your schedule like later this evening? Because I might actually give you a call after stream. Because I know I keep talking about it, but we need to talk. So, what's your schedule like later today? To drip marketing? Okay. Oh, the update is today. Is that gonna be on stream or just playing it on your own? Okay, so does that mean that I can call then? Traces of massive dark tide creation. These are Karasaur footprints. Could it be the Korosaurus? There are human tracks here too. Was it Aeolus? Did he clash with the Korosaurus and lead it away? Oh shoot, I should hurry up. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I see how this becomes more, not like crazy difficult, but I can see how like certain things shift in terms of difficulty. Boom. All right, cool.
Winds of the wild.
Oh! Aeolus trapped the Korosaur inside the cave. What is he planning? Find another way to the cave. I need to find. Okay, that's just cool. This is fun. Yo, it's so crazy how some of these monsters are just like patrolling. They're Oh my gosh. Y'all, these Tacit Discords are probably acting like gladiators because they're mimicking the frequencies of gladiators. They absorb the frequencies of the gladiators who probably normally patrol. This is such a Tacit Discords really are a mockery of life. It's similar to, if you all remember in Gian's Quest, when those Tacit Discords, phantoms or whatever, were like mimicking what the soldiers did. Like, and Gian was like, they're doing that, but they don't even know why. They're just mimicking it. This is essentially what's happening here, where they're just mimicking what the humans were doing. And they're rolling in like a group, like a pack. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I got that already. Oh, didn't mean to do that. These facilities have been training here all the time. Oh, hello. Is he planning to blow up the entire cave? Interesting. And that's what this is about. In some sense, Karasaurus can. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I would highly encourage you, after you finish the story, do the world quest first before you explore, because the world quests oftentimes will take you on a journey of exploration, and they'll make sense of a lot of the areas that you're in. They do a decent job at utilizing the map with their quests. In some sense, Karasaurus can rapidly adapt to a gladiator's resonance attribute. It's best to either prepare ample traps or ensure a swift takedown before they fully adapt. Otherwise, at least 2 people are needed to take turns in the hunt. If that day I had faced the Karasaurus together with Master Kato there. Wait, so did he leave him to his own on his own? That's why he doesn't feel worthy of being mentioned? Oh gosh. I like that they're using this. Oh, wow. Boom. We stunned it.
With me, to victory!
Boom.
Glory is a
At the helm. In the limelight.
And we go. Oh, okay. That Joker, those things stay running away.
First to the treasure.
Oh, shoot, he's over here. Okay. We could have literally just ran past him and not even thought about it.
Brad salutes you.
But I will.
Listen carefully.
I'm reading what you said, Gib, and yeah, I'll probably be up maybe sometime around there, but we'll see. I'll message you though. Oh, yo, we got the suplex.
It's getting fun.
We got hit by the suplex. And eliminate the Korosaurus? Wait, what? Wait, I thought that's what I was doing.
Feathers incinerate. Who's the
Yeah, I'm about to say, might as well just finish them off now. Check on Aeolus. Aeolus leans weakly against the stone. Only a faint flicker of life remains in his eyes. Oh my gosh. This scene is all too familiar, heartbreakingly so. A gift from fate, carefully prepared for those who dare to defy it. Listen and honor its weight in silence. I've always been a coward. I feared Augusta, so I lost my will to fight her the moment we crossed blades. I feared the lion beast, so I ran back to camp. I feared death, so I turned away, left Master Kato behind to face that hopeless end alone. Dang, I see what's going on now. I keep having the same dream. In that dream, I still lose to Augusta. I never earn Kato's approval, but I also dream of standing right in the swarm of the Dark Tide's creatures. Master Kato is behind me, and I'm holding my ground, fighting with all my might. Would Master Kato smile and say he misjudged me? Just a dream. But this isn't so bad either. To take the Korosaurus down with me. Who said I didn't have a sense of humor? Stubborn old man, yeah. I mean, I understand how he feels, but man, you picked a horrible time to change, to be brave. Not to mention, like, you don't have to do it alone. Like you left them just because you left them alone, like Master Kato alone, doesn't mean that your way of like making up for it is by doing it alone. The way you make up for it is being there for others, like you weren't originally. That's crazy, man. Grin. Tell him about Aeolus's death. Bruh. He's not happy. What kind of joke is this, huh? A prank? If I fall for it, is he gonna jump out and mock me? Aeolus, you old fool. You think I'd find this funny? Darn you gladiators. Darn the dark tide. Darn it all. I'll tell Rolla later. Just give me a moment. I'll see you around. Yeah. It's cool to see like the perspective though of the people who like, because there's always different perspectives, right? There's the perspective of the gladiators who go out and fight and die. There's this perspective of people like Aeolus, the people who cowered away. And then there's the perspective of the people who have to bury everybody and hate the dark tide with a passion. I wonder how you feel. Like, do you feel like bitter? Is it like a bitter feeling? Like harboring? It's a justified hate too. That's the thing. Like that hate is justified. So like, how do you manage with this hate of something? I could probably read some books or some testimonials about people who have lived through war and how they felt about war and how much they hate it and stuff. But yeah. Well, there we go. That's sad, man.
Ray secured. Winds of the wild.
Lupa, we missed you.
Winds of the wild.
All right. Tell them about Aeolus's death. Aeolus was truly a great gladiator. I'll make sure his story lives on. He could have survived. I understand your sorrow for Aeolus, but Septimont doesn't measure one's sacrifice, but whether it was necessary. If you can't understand Aeolus's choice, then think of it this way. He was a gladiator. That's all there is to it. Nah, bro, that's stupid. That's stupid. That trophy name is hilarious. A gladiator decided to die. Like, yep, that about sums it up. What happened? A gladiator decided to die. You find the traces of Augusta's triumph over the line in the past. All right. So, is that really the end? I thought there were 3 parts. Well, part 3 also starts at Grin. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just not close enough to see it. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember for real where it was. Like, I know it's somewhere around here. I guess I could like fly in the general vicinity and see. Let's see. If I were a gladiating camp, where would I be? All right. Not seeing anything over here. Yeah, I was saying this place is like deceptively big, you know?
Winds of the wild.
Wait, is this it? This might be it right here. All right, let's try over here. It's gonna be so interesting when we go to the new areas, but we don't have blight. Like, I'm really curious what the, you know, what the new ability is gonna be. The waypoint next to the temple. Bruh, it showed up again. This was not here earlier. Okay, thank you. I don't maybe have to wait a couple seconds. There we go. Oh, it's you. Good timing. We're just about to leave this hellhole. Tisk. This place reeks like fart? What? We built a grave for that idiot right next to another idiot's grave. Got a minute, Rolla? Rolla and I are heading over to pay him a visit. You know, the whole talk to the air and pretend the dead are listening thing? What's with that look, champion? You expecting me to break down crying or something? The only darn thing I'm good at aside from fighting is outliving my friends. This is so sad, man. Anyway, I'll just meet you over there. That's the deal. Like, this is so sad. Oh my gosh. The only thing I'm good at besides fighting is outliving my friends. Who wrote this, man? I'm not gonna lie, that line hit. Like, that line hit me similarly to where am I going? I feel so bad. Where am I going? Is it over here?
Winds of the wild.
Quest. Why y'all gotta be like this? Why can't y'all just be normal? All right. But yeah, that line is probably gonna stick with me, and it wasn't even voiced. Yeah, I agree. I mean, was the photo of it that sad though? Like, from what I remember about it, at least, maybe I'm just forgetting or missing it. But isn't the photo of it basically about like this daughter who, like, does she reconnect her mom and dad? Like their spirits or something? Is she like reconnecting their spirits? Or like following the story or the traces? I mean, I guess you could say the fact of what happened when they died is sad. It kind of felt like it had a happy ending. Yeah, if it has happier ending than this one though. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think it had a happy ending. It was kind of sad, but it did have a happier ending. I'm gonna play it again on the second run. Like I've said to you all many times before, I'll say it again just because, you know, sometimes people don't hear me, aren't here when I say it. I do have to try to play some of these stories twice because when you're playing them while you're streaming, there's a different level of focus that you have. And so sometimes I will miss things. So it does help when you guys give me reminders and stuff. Head to the old battlefield. All right, I mean, I'm here. Or is it underneath? Oh, 102 meters down. Whoopsies. Man, I missed that. Honestly, y'all, and I know a lot of y'all are from EOS, because some of y'all are from EOS people. I'm really hoping that new Marvel game does well, man. I really do. It looks really nice. Storm looked amazing in it. Storm looks so good in it. Rolla, did you build this? Uncle Grin helped too. He's probably off slaying more Dartai creations, been cursing nonstop. Hey, what's up, Max? I recently had a dream of my childhood. I dreamed of Dartai creations attacking the village. No reinforcements, just two gladiators holding the line. When the monsters were about to kill me, a gladiator picked me up and ran. He was crying, holding me tight, running away from the battlefield from his companion. His face was covered in tears. He kept saying, called himself a coward. Aww. Oh, what the heck, man? Gosh. Y'all don't have to do this. Y'all really didn't have to do this, okay? Why did you say that, Grimp? You've always been my hero. Oh my gosh, I can't. I actually can't right now. Oh my gosh. And you know, I'm like, it's playing in my mind right now. Like, Aeolus, I can see him running away and crying, holding a child. And calling himself, oh my gosh, it's hitting me. It's legit hitting me. Like my eye, like I feel it. I feel it in my face. Dang, bro. He wasn't all bad. Not even, all right. He made a mistake for sure. But I don't understand anything. This is a world quest, Max. It's a world quest called the Rust Sword or something like that. I can check for you. To Gladiator Lord Aeolus, I have received your withdrawal request. It is hereby denied. Oh, shoot. The glory of Septimon shall forever shine upon you, a true gladiator. Also, Mr. Aeolus, you were the seventh formidable opponent I faced on my path forward. Your swordsmanship and keen battle instincts left a deep impression on me. I will carry your blade, your ideals, and everything you stood for, and lead Septimon forward. Please bear witness with respect, F4 Augusta of Septimon. I wish you would have gotten this letter sooner! Yeah, this quest is called... Wait, is the quest over? Oh no, the quest is over, isn't it? I think the quest is over. It's called like something Rust Sword or something like that. I might be able to see the name of the quest in in the trophy list. A gladiator decided to die. Dream of a rusted sword. Dream of a rusted sword. Not to mention the music is already like doing its job. Is he crying? He's praying? That line is still with me, man. He's like, the only thing I'm good at? Yeah, legit. He said, the only thing I'm good at besides fighting is outliving my friends. That's crazy. The only thing I'm good at besides fighting is outliving my friends. Oh, I can't even talk. Okay. All right. Okay. I wasn't familiar with your game. Sanguineous Plateaus. Gladiators. I was not familiar with your game. And then you got the gall to just be out here.
I will end you.
You heard that. I will end you.
New tactic. Together we howl. Face me, cow.
Here we go.
At the spear tip.
Boom.
Into the spotlight.
At the helm. In the line.
Do it, Brett. Show it what for.
More passion.
Exactly. Show it what for. Well, everybody, that was I appreciated the story. I appreciated the story. I appreciated the experience. There's one more world quest. We're gonna do that. I don't know. Do you all know how long the world quest is? This other one? If anybody's done it. I'm just curious because as I said before, we're gonna be doing the Black Shores. We're gonna be going back through the Black Shores story, God willing. Hopefully my PlayStation is not broken. Haven't done anything beyond main story quest yet. Yeah, hopefully my PlayStation is not broken, because if it is, that would be really bad. Hopefully it just overheated or something like that. But yeah. What are you looking at? All right, I guess we can see. We can give it a shot. Where are you looking at? But yeah, because the Black Shores account is on that one. All right, what are you looking for? What happened at the camp over there? I could sense it's something dark, filthy, and dangerous. It feels urgent, but I've got things to take care of here. Don't worry, I'll go check it out. Kush, how long is it? Theoretically, like, when you say 10 minutes, 15 minutes? Don't worry, I'll go check it out. 30 minutes? May applause greet you. For me, 30 minutes for me is crazy. Kuro needs to have playable characters in quests and missions, just do not have them voice acted. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think that would be preferred. I'm about to say, oh. Okay. It lifted his leg up. We made it out. We were trapped for a second. Do the thing. I'm about to say, I want to like stand on top of this and then have somebody turn it on. But yeah, so if that's the case, we'll probably have to come back to this one because it is getting a bit late. So but thank you all so much for coming through. This echo looks so odd. It really does. It really does. Oh, Juno, I think I say your name right. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you for the follow. Very grateful. Yeah, so like I said, thank you all so much for coming through. I think what we'll probably do is, let's say we've been raided quite a bit today, so let's how about we do something similar? Let's send a raid on over, and I think I have a solid person to do so. Let's see, /raid. Make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. That should work. Boom. I said thank you all so much for coming through. Very much appreciate you. And yeah. I'll catch you all on the next one. Let's see, raid now. We're gonna be raiding in actually give me a second, because I was gonna respond to him when we did it, but it's in an ad right now. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming through. Like I said, tomorrow there's not gonna be a stream, but we will be streaming on Friday. We're gonna be streaming Black Shores 1.3. With everything that's been happening lately, I think Black Shores is gonna be able to tell us a lot more this time around than people might have picked up on the first time. So yeah, that's the plan. But like I said, until next time, God bless, stay hydrated, peace.